Hello. Hello. It is Tuesday. Yeah, I really had to think about that for a hot second. Oh my goodness, my brain is currently short-circuiting. Oh my goodness. Probably because yesterday was Memorial Day, and a lot of people had the day off, and things are kind of getting back to normal-ish on Tuesday, which is typically Monday flavor Tuesdays, but yeah. Yeah, so anyway, it is Tuesday. It's Mario Party today, which means we get to play as, where are they? It's Daisy! Or Daisy today, because I haven't played as Daisy since we did the party planner, since over here. So we haven't played as Daisy since then. So I figure, and we're also doing the Bowser board, so we're doing the last one. So might as well, right? So let's to jump into it. Let's just skip. Oh man, it's Tuesday. Is there anything? I just want to see if there's anything interesting. And then we have the Shy Guys doing jump rope here. Whee! If I could see pictures, I could do it because I can get points that way. I'm here. Hello, Blue. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What else can I see? There's a Bullet Bill moving around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow his rainbow. Is that something back there? No, I don't think so. Before I get distracted any longer, I don't think there was anything else. Oh, there's King Bob-omb with his son. Look at them. It's his father and son, I guess. I don't know. I don't see anything else, so let's go into minigames. Computers, party rules, pick a board. There is one board I have yet to play, and that is King Bowser's Keep. Imposter Bowser's secret base. Watch out for attacks. Alright, the player settings. We're gonna change our characters here. Well, it makes sense for Bowser's minions to be around here. I think... let's see. You're not invited, you're never invited. I mean, it makes sense for Bowser to be here. It makes sense. So let's put Bowser here. Wario, only because I get tired of playing his Jamboree buddy game. And Ninja. Because of course I can. Before long, no one will be invited. It'll just be me, myself, and I. Normal difficulty because last time, and the first time I bumped it to hard, I got my ass handed to me on a silver platter. Platter. Okay. I am on the Joy-Con. I have looked through all of the, a list of, like, standard minigames you would get on a party map, and I have played all of the motion minigames. I think I've played all of the minigames, period. So, but I don't feel like doing that. And plus, I don't want any chance of Rosalina popping up for a Jamboree buddy, because no. So we'll turn that off for now. We'll come back to more motion control stuff, and we'll go random, because we could do a vote, but I don't want to do a vote. I want to do random. So that's the only thing that'll change from the last few times we played. We'll turn motion controls off, and we'll start our party. Poor Rosalina. I know, but like, she was such a bitch to me. Like, I can't control how much of a bitch Rosalina is to me. I can't. I'm sorry. It was a pain in the butt. But now, because I saw this board through the party planner stuff, but now we get to see it actually be be put together because I've never seen this before. King Bowser's Keep. I mean, it is a pretty good looking Bowser board. Welcome, one and all! We're here to find out which one he has what it takes to be the superstar! It is my first time. Hi. Women. I know, women hate me. Imposter Bowser looms over this secret base. The dangerous Bowser byway surrounds the imposter Bowser. Excuse me. You'll face attacks and direction changes, so be careful. I'm like hiccuping. Near the back is Bowser's giant vault where he keeps the items he steals. If you know the passcode, maybe you can open it. When you're clear of the dangers of the byway, use the green pipes to return to the start. You'll get a bonus for making it all the way around. Oh, okay. Imposter Bowser is glaring at us. So scary. Bam. We roll a 9. We go first. I'm the guinea pig here. Cool. Let the person who has no idea what they're doing go first. Yes, that's my life. 100%. Because playing golf with my family, and if we are scrambling, they always make me. Aside from the tee shots, any other time they always make me hit first. Because it's like, yeah, you're the guinea pig. Show us what not to do, Tessa. Especially with putting. It's like, yeah, show us the line so we can sink it. It's like, whatever. And then there's been a few times where I just like sank the like 30-foot putt anyway. So like, ha, losers. And that happened one time. I want to say it was the last time I went golfing and we were in a 4-man scramble.
Here we go.
And it was hole 2, which is kind of a longer par 3, but it's par 3. And everyone's tee shots goes left, right, farther back, sideways, you know, it goes everywhere. And then we get to my tee shot and I'm like on the green. No, thank you. Not yet anyway. Go that way. And my tee shot is on the green, a little bit to the right, still far away from the pin. So, so we're like, all right, well, she's the one on the green, so let's go to her ball. And they make me putt first. So it's like, yeah, show us the line. And I'm like, okay, so I go up and I sink this really long putt for a birdie. And everyone's like, all right, we don't have to do anything. Okay. Because it's usually, yeah, you show us what not to do. And then I do amazing things. And I'm like, okay, wow, she's actually really cool. It's one of my favorite things to do is to show people up. Why does that guy have button nipples? Ninja? To hold up his pants? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I never really paid attention to Ninja's clothes. Why are his pants on his nipples? Have you ever heard of high-waisted clothes, Blue? I say as like, I mean, okay. I'm wearing technically high-waisted, like capris, like athletic pants. They're like supposed to be high-waisted, but I kind of keep them just sitting on my waist. But like, I think most standard high-waisted stuff would be like right underneath my boobs. And I don't think I could really handle that comfortably. Because, like, high-waisted stuff looks pretty good on people with, like, longer torsos. People that have longer torsos, high-waisted stuff would look pretty good on them. Not me. My torso is pretty short. So, yeah, high-waist is a no. Like, high-rise? Sure. I think there's a difference between like high-waisted and high-rise, right? I think. Because I have like high-rise shorts, but they're not like to my waist. They just kind of sit right at my belly button. Bro, what are you doing? Ninja, what are you doing? That's the first time I've ever seen all 3 of us survive. Yeah, high-waisted, not high-nipple pants. I mean, with some pants, you can really hike them up there. Hey, hello, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, okay, Star is over there. Am I in that general direction? Because, again, I have never been on this board before, so yeah, okay, this is the general direction. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything, so we're just gonna go. Roll 8 to the star, rolls a 7. That's usually how it goes around here. What's up, Bowser? Oh, and Imposter Bowser, I guess. Flight to the Shadow Realm. Well, hopefully that flight is free. Because sometimes that's my everyday life. Just sitting in the Shadow Realm. Oh, Imposter Bowser goes? Oh no. See, I think there's a difference between high waist and high rise. I think there's a difference. So, yeah. Flights are free. You own the Shadow Realm. Alright, fair enough. That, ooh, half coins already? Bruh. Maybe, you know, maybe those buttons are just decoration because, I mean, have you seen women's pants? The pockets are just decoration. The pockets on women's pants are just for decoration. That's why we get all excited whenever, like, a dress has pockets. Like, I don't wear dresses, but, like, I would 100% get very excited if a dress I was wearing had pockets. 100%. I am doing pretty good, and my pasta is doing okay. It's doing okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. But also, just the fashion industry sucks. Because, okay, more on women's clothing, right? Women's clothing just sucks in general. Because I ordered a new piece of clothing the other day, and anytime I order online, any clothing online, I always look at a size chart, because most men's sizes, especially jeans, they're just like numbered, and it's totally fine. Women's jeans, you can be like a size 10 in one brand and a size like 14 in another. Like, it's crazy. Because it's so stupid. Like, it's like the same size, two different brands would be a small and a large. They could be like the same size if you lay them on top of each other. So that's why anytime I order anything online and I can't like try it on, I look at the measurements just to, you know, double check. And yeah, the clothing I ordered is not like the usual size that I would get, but the measurements lined up and I got it and it fits properly. Because I've heard several stories of like women shopping online saying like, oh, I'm always a small or I'm always a medium with clothes, and they go to a new brand, they order the medium without even thinking about it, and they complain their clothes are too small or they don't fit properly. It's like, well, maybe if you look at a size chart, because common knowledge for women's fashion, not all clothing is the same size. Not all smalls are made equal. So, yeah, always look at the measurements. Always look at the measurements. That's my advice to you. Purple, green, red.
Round 1.
Alright, let's see. Red Toad is Goomba. Red, purple, Goomba, green, DK. Red, purple, Goomba, green, DK. Red, purple, Goomba, green, DK. Viewer, oh, shit! I goofed too. Oh man, I goofed terribly.
Round 2.
Alright, red, green, purple. Okay, red blooper, green dry bones, purple fish. Oh no. At least I knew that one. Oh man, my brain is just not operating today. My goodness. What a wonderful day for Mario Party when your brain just doesn't operate. Red, green, yellow.
Final round.
It's a stoplight. Okay, we stop Flying Beetle, we slow down on the spike, and we go on Cheep Cheep. Okay. Red wing, yellow spike, green Cheep Cheep. Red wing. Oh shoot, what's that hockey team? Is it Detroit? Red Wings? The Red Wings? That's a hockey team, right? Hockey's like one sport I'm like not super invested in. I kind of know a little bit about it. I know like a tiny bit of the rules. My sister's more into hockey than I am. But I at least know about it. I know there's 3 periods, like 3 20-minute periods, and the Zamboni comes around and clears the ice. When I look around, I see a problem. This adventure is way too friendly. You know what? I'm going to add some Bowser spaces now and again. Oh no. What's he doing? Ooh. That's a lot of Bowser. Well, time for me to land on that. 13 to the star. Let's try it. So yeah, I'm not like super big into hockey. I know a handful of teams. That's really it. Yay. So I'm more into like baseball and football. What do you have? Ooh, Bowser Byway lever. Switch that reverses direction of the travel for the Bowser Byway. And a dual glove. And that's 10 coins. That might come in handy actually. So yeah, I'm definitely way more knowledgeable in baseball and football. Like, hockey, nah, forget it. That way's the star, right? Yeah. I'm landing on Bowser, aren't I? I predicted this. I said it and it was happening. I'm pretty sure.
You got a star.
I got a star. Also, speaking of baseball, everyone needs to say a little prayer for Colorado Rocky fans. Man, the Rockies, they are terrible. They suck quite a bit. Because, let's see. Let's see here. Colorado Rockies. What's up, Bowser? Bowser's Bay, you're having some fun? Good. Oh, hey, we're right here. I love that. Oh! I don't need this. I didn't realize I'm sitting on his hand. What? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Secret passcode and a guard. We're talking high security stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Well, I need to figure out that passcode like yesterday. Oh no. Also, the MLB season started late March, and that would have been 2 months ago. The Colorado Rockies have 9 wins since the end of March. 9. And they've played over 50 games. So if we do the math here, they are 9-45. So 45 plus 9 is 54. So they've played 54 games. They have won 9 of them. So 9 divided by 54. They have a win percentage of like 16. They have won 16. Actually, we round that up 17. They have won 17% of their games. Man, and I thought the White Sox were bad. I thought the White Sox were bad. They've been kind of bad for the last couple years, but man, the Rockies this year, oh, that's awful. I know at least like 2 Rockies fans, and I'm so sorry. Like, I haven't really been keeping up with baseball, but I'd seen that somewhere. I'm like, oh my god.
Minigame.
The Rockies, that's insane. Hey, it's me against the world, baby. Woo. Man, I cannot believe that. I can't believe that. He just outright steals the star. Oh my god. I mean, that was a very cool visual, I will say.
Start.
Drop it there. Drop it on Ninja. I'll go there. Whoops. Oh, come on. Bowser's just been chilling over here. Get you guys moving. Get you moving. Thank you, Wario. He just volunteered himself as tribute. Thank you, Wario, for your patronage. Thank you for sacrificing yourself. And, man, I hate that I was the guinea pig for all of that. Wow.
New turn.
Luigi!
Jamboree.
Again, I'm so used to that. I'm so used to that. Like, I'm usually like the guinea pig. It's like, oh, if we're, you know, somewhere where I don't know where we are, or if we're doing something that I don't know what's going on, I'm usually the one that gets pushed to the forefront. To like, yeah, you figure out what's going on. It's like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to be the guinea pig. Let me see stuff first. Man. I haven't even had a chance to really listen to the music here. I can... I really need to find my way around. I'm in a bad way. I am in a bad way. I have a curse block on me. What's in front of me? Okay, so I'm in no danger of Bowser immediately, so I'll probably save my pipe till next turn. Excuse me. Mecha Koopa battle. Hit the dice block. The number you roll is how many times you can attack. I'll earn coins if I defeat him. 4. 1, 2, 3. Woo! I did it. Excuse me. What's up? I thought I was sleeping for a second. Can I get a Skelly Key? That'd be great. Yeah! Skeleton keys seem very useful on this board. Alright. Also, my brain went to baseball. I remember mentioning a while back on a different stream that, ooh, okay. that I wanted to like play like Little League World Series, because I have Little League World Series 2009, and you can create like custom characters. And I'm like, you know what? I've had a hankering to play it. It's baseball season. You know, it was a hankering to play it, and I can like create, you know, my friends as a baseball team. You know, my streamer friends and all my buddies. And then the other day, I actually like, kind of just like sat and thought about it, and I tried to count my friends, and I could barely get 5. I could barely get 5 people. So I was like, no! I'm surprised I managed to... Because the last time I played Little League World Series was after my first year of college, and I created the friends that I made in college. Not from like the same friend group, but rather like just kind of people I've like collectively made friends with throughout like the year at college. And that added up to be 9. But this go around, I thought about it, so I was like, I'm gonna count them up. And I, with my streamer friends, just kind of collective right now, I count 5. I've counted to 5. It's like, oh no. Uh-oh, that's not enough for a baseball team. Because I think 5 friends plus me is 6. We're still missing like 3 people for a full team of 9. So it's like, oh no.
Round 1.
Oh no. Oh, we... Oh, that's fine. That was actually perfect. Yay. So... so I need to make more friends before I can play baseball. Which is quite the statement. Is I need to make more friends before I can play baseball. Because again, you need a team of 9. Like, even just like standard baseball, you really only need 9 players. 1 for each position on the field. And yes, you have to make your pitcher hit for that to work. Because in this day and age... Wario, jump off, thank you. Yeah, in this day and age, pitchers don't hit, and it frustrates me. It is so frustrating that pitchers don't hit anymore, because they got rid of that rule in the NL. Jump off, Wario, jump off, thank you. Excuse me. Yeah, they got rid of the rule. Because MLB is divided into like 2 conferences. You have the American League and the National League. The AL and the NL. The AL is the one that uses a DH. And a DH is your designated hitter, is the person who bats for the pitcher.
Round 6.
So that's used to, like, you know, preserve the pitcher's energy and, you know, so they can focus on pitching and nothing else. So that's really the focus there. And the NL, the National League, enforce no DH. It was a rule you could not allow a DH. You could not allow a DH for National League. We got some.
Finish.
So, so yeah, for National League, your pitchers had to hit. They had to take an at-bat. I think the rules, like, they had to at least do, like, 1 at-bat, and then you can, like, pinch hit for them or something. I don't know, but they needed to bat, and it was great, and I loved it. Because, like, that's what a ball player is, you know? You gotta do all of the ball player things. And, what am I doing? Oh, I can use my... Oh, I can use my skeleton key to get to the vault. I don't know. Okay. We can do that. Nice. Hello. Nice. We can fast forward to that. So yeah, your DH is made to essentially replace the pitcher at bat. That's essentially what it's for. National League used to, that way. Oh, it's Boo! Hello. Ooh, I can steal a star. I kind of want to keep my money right now, so let's just steal some money from Mario. And I know, like, I think 3 years ago, they got rid of that rule that no DH is allowed for National League teams. Yeah, they got rid of that rule, which sucks because everything is like, oh, pitcher this, pitcher that. Everything is all about, like, preserving the pitcher's arm and preserving their strength and shit, when they're out here just throwing hard and fast and burning themselves out by the 3rd inning. Pitchers nowadays can barely make it 5 innings. They can barely make it half the game when you're supposed to, like, conserve stamina. Throw your pitches carefully and not just throw freaking 110 miles an hour all the damn time. Like, something needs to change. And I'm sick of baseball the way it is. And that's with a lot of different things, too. Because not only, like, the DH rule, right? Like, pitchers not hitting, crazy. Another thing is the shift. The shift can go away. I literally do not care about the shift. Like, shifting is fine, but, like, the shift is not. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Sausage. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Tessa is Tessa by demand. I am. Hello. Welcome in. Get my hydrate. Pop in my back because I can. And ranting about baseball. So, okay, so the shift, right? You know, your batters come up and you kind of notice some, like, tendencies they had. Some batters tend to, like, you know, hit to, like, the left side of the field. Some batters hit the right side of the field. Some batters are pretty good, right? So if you have a batter come up that consistently hits to, like, say, the right side of the field, and it's okay if you need to, like, move over, like, a step or two towards the right side of the field, so it would be, like, the fielder's left. So, like, taking a couple steps to kind of anticipate that, perfectly fine. But what's not perfectly fine is when you have all of your fielders shifted so egregiously over to the right to defend against this batter that hits to the right-hand side of the field, that your third baseman's over by second base. Like, that is completely egregious in my opinion. It is awful. Like, that's what I don't like, because these hitters are stupid. These hitters are so damn stupid against the shift, because all the hitters care about is hitting home runs and getting the launch angle right to hit home runs. When, if you see an egregious shift, like, everyone's over, like, if the third baseman is over by second base, lay down a fucking bunt towards third base line. But they don't know how to bunt anymore because everyone cares about fucking home runs. Ugh. Insanity. It is absolutely insanity. That's my baseball rant of the day. It's another thing. No one knows how to bunt anymore. Small ball is a lost art. Because oh shit, I jumped, bro. Yeah, small ball is a lost art because nobody knows how to bunt anymore. All people care about is hitting home runs. All they care about is hitting the deep ball. That's all they care about. And it's like small ball is just base hit, base hit, base hit, lay down a bunt, move the runners, you know, sack flies. Like nobody knows how to do that anymore. That's why I loved the 2015 Royals. That's the Royal team that won the World Series playing small ball. They were the kings of small ball. And it's such a lost art nowadays. And it's so frustrating to see because I love baseball. Baseball is my favorite sport. I hold it near and dear to my heart. However, the way the game is nowadays, it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating. Ah yes, the based balls. All my homies despise the shift. Aren't I correct, fellow adolescents? 8-Ball, what is the shift? Just believe in Joe Hendry. Ah yes, just believe in Joe Hendry. That is my favorite. I want to try and get to the vault and see what happens. I'm sure around the board there's hints to the numbers, right? Or is it just a complete guessing game? 16. I stepped out when you were talking about hockey and I came back and you're talking about baseball. What is this, Sports City? Blue, I think you should know me by now. I'm sports. 2 numbers to guess the passcode. My instinct tells me nope. Okay. That was the number in the in the party planner mode. There we go. I'm sports. I'm sports. What do we have? I guess a mushroom lets me add to my dice roll. So, but yeah, like I like sports. I am sports. I like to rant about sports. Which way are we going? We're going that way. Okay, that's what I need. This is what I need. So is the vault just like people run around everywhere trying to guess the code and it's just process of elimination? Oh my goodness. So my star is locked behind random chance, I would imagine. I feel like there's got to be somewhere on the board that gives you a hint to what the code is. I feel. So yeah. And I got onto baseball because I'm like, oh yeah, baseball, because I want to play a baseball game that I have that you can like create custom players. Yeah, I want to play a game that you can create custom players. And I'm like, I can create my streamer friends as a baseball team. And then I counted up my streamer friends and I can only count to 5. And including me, that's 6, and I'm still missing 3 for a baseball team. So moral of the story is I need more friends to make a baseball team with. She's sports! God of sports, she's sports. Yep. Got a death, maestro, got music, Lux got a light, and then there's Tessa Jane, got a sports. Then there's Tessa Jane, she's sports, yes. I am sports. I'm sports. I mean, my parents met on a co-ed softball team. I've told this story a lot, and I love telling this story because I like to think I exist because baseball pants. Because my mom played outfield, my dad played shortstop, my dad bent over to pick up a ground ball, and the rest is history. So my dad wooed my mom wearing baseball pants, just playing baseball. So my mom fell in love with my dad's butt, and then my dad. I think that's how that went. Everyone exists because of balls. I mean, that is true. Where is the lie? Where is the lie there? That's just basic biology. Basic human anatomy.
Start. Round 1.
Yeah, Ninji's gonna hide and we gotta find him. Let's go this one. Nope. Not I. What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? We're so bad. We are so bad. Like, is there really a way to metagame this? I think the way to metagame is to, like, coordinate with your team of 3. And to, like, hit 3 different buttons. Pin my balls. Please? No. Well, we've lost because I know I didn't hit him. Why? We all banked on him going up. Insane. Pin of fame. Yes, of course. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Where your balls are pinned on the wall. For everyone to see. I mean, I have never once claimed to be family friendly. But I'm not like 18 plus. I'm not that. Luigi, no one could get to him in time. Oh, I should have gone that way. I didn't realize Luigi was over there. Shoot. Damn, I love Luigi. 10 to the star. Let's use this. 'Cause I'm gonna need it. Because we all know my rolls are abysmal. Not even close. Not even close. Well, I can at least go that way. That way. Sorry, I'm just like listening to the music, so I haven't really had a chance to like just listen to it. Yeah, with Mario's Rainbow Castle, the last time I streamed Jamboree, yeah, with Mario's Rainbow Castle, I kind of had the same problem with Mario's Rainbow Castle as I would with boards from Mario Party 8, where if Bowser overtakes something, it's just Bowser music that plays. So, and it's like, I loved the Mario's Rainbow Castle, like, you know, new mix of it. But with the way the board went, it was just like constant Bowser. We never really had a chance to see Mario. So we never really got that chance. Ooh. Star is there. A star is born. So, and I did like how there was different music for, you know, Bowser being the one atop the tower. But, I hated how it was like 90% Bowser for that whole board for me. So that's just me and my personal take. Ooh, we got a star trap. He's putting it down. Oh, that's just rude. Putting a star trap on a Bowser space, that's rude. So, yeah. Moral of the story is I need more friends to form a baseball team. Cause like I remember sitting one day and I counted and I'm like, oh no. I have like 5 or 6 people. That's still not enough for a team of 9. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Cause I can think of 2, 3, 4, 5, and then maybe 6. That's it. That's all I can think of. Maybe 7? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's crazy how friendless I am sometimes. I wish I had like more IRL friends. I say as I literally saw an IRL friend on Friday.
Bonus minigame.
Sorry, I had to be a mom for a second. Alright, okay.
Start.
And I hear a train. I hear the train a-coming. It's making lots of noise. I don't know, man. There we go. There's Wario. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Alright, well, there's Bowser. Can I get Ninja in these last few seconds? Can I? I can.
Finish.
Does this count as a win? I hope it does. So I did catch him. Hey, I did it. I did it. Woo. I'm still getting used to my little floor desk here. Still getting used to it.
New turn.
I wish I knew what the code was so I can go get my star. I'm rep for an actual item shop. I have money. Let's go. Let's buy something from the item shop. And not miss my chance. Hello, sure. I'll buy a custom. Customs are great. Thank you for shopping with Koopa Troopa. Whee! That didn't go by too slowly, so. Hello. Reward me. Give me your money. Just in general, give me your money. I would love it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I am only kidding. Unless you can spare your money. I don't know. Oh, man. So, June's almost here. That's kind of crazy. Cause, yeah, May ends Saturday and June starts on Sunday. That's crazy. Like, where has the time gone? It almost felt like April kind of dragged for a while. And then like May got here and it's just gone in a blink of an eye. It's just real crazy. It's like time just doesn't exist sometimes, and I wish sometimes it would like slow down. But other times it's like, you know, I just want to get through this. Like, just fast forward, skip to the good part. You know, like that TikTok sound or whatever. Let me skip to the good part. And then it just like jump cuts to the good part. It's like I just want the jump cut to the good part. You know? Because life just kind of comes at you fast. It's throwing a lot of curveballs and sinkers and the knuckleballs, if you will. So, more sports analogies. Love that. Turn 20 in just over 2 weeks. I don't want to be that old. But also, yay, presents. Yeah, yeah, I'm like 10 years older than you. I turned 30 in like a month and a half. So, little guy, 3 Penguin, little guy, 3 Penguin, small rock. Okay. Oh no.
Start.
Okay, there was like a, okay, that one. 3 Penguin, small rock. Excuse me.
Finish. New turn.
Sorry about that. Had to get up and do something. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Man, my sinuses are just not agreeing with me today. That's part of my problem. Goodness. Okay. I am 11 to the star, and there's 2 chomp calls. Oh no, man. Well. Alright, well, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, that's a lot of Bowser right there. Oh no. Let me land on this item space. It's 8. Alright, let's roll the 8. And the 8 is a member of 17, and they had a comeback. All I've heard really is the chorus of their new song, Thunder, because they had an album release for their 10th anniversary. And it sounds so cool. It just from the chorus bits I've heard, even like from the teasers and just a little bit on TikTok, it sounds so cool and something I would absolutely love. And also that part of the dance looks so cool and like my style. So I do want to learn it. Oh, we got an actual Bowser time? We get an actual Bowser time? What is this? So I'm the guinea pig that gets their star stolen because Bowser's like, yep, I just want to take this star. But then we get a revolution. Oh my god, this is insane. Thunder. I think it goes allo. Allo. Theudnr. Something. Thunder. But like the way they say H, you can hear the Korean. Because like H, if you say it like kind of, you know, how a Korean would pronounce it, it'd be H-E. So Thunder. So it kind of, essentially you're just elongating that H a little bit. 12. Oh. Ooh, it's the 1. It really is trial and error, isn't it? It just sounds so cool. The beat sound reminds me of like 2010s music. So I really want to check it out. So maybe at some point I will check it out. Alright, where... Yeah, this is my first time on this board, and then this board's pretty cool. It's a little bit brutal, but it's cool. Nothing like a little brutality, you know? Oh no, please. Oh my god! 17. If I remember right, I want to say I made Bowser's Bias S-Coops. And just took my star. That's mine! That's my star! Oh my goodness. 17 right here. Wow. That was not very nice of you, Bowser. Ajun! Whoa! Whoa, nice! Oh man, that was great! That was well timed. Oops, I bumped my table. My little mini desk, floor desk thingy. My hair is a mess. I cut my bangs yesterday, and it was kind of half-ass a mistake because it's like cold and rainy. It's gonna be rainy all week. And humidity ruins my hair, specifically my bangs. And so it just makes them feel like real thick sometimes if I don't like constantly straighten them. Yeah, don't move. Everything's fine. I can eyeball half of something, I guess. Wario? Well, that is clearly not half over on their side, so I think I'm good. Hey. Hey. 3-peat? Oh, so close! Wario kept nudging, and if he didn't nudge, it would have been fine. I would have gotten a 3-peat. Damn. See, I'm a very visual person. I'm a very visual person. I can visualize. I can be best viewers.
New turn.
I'm just trying to make sense of that username. Blue, are you here? Or do I thank you? I'm just trying to like look at that. Like, what even is that? Cause okay, oh, Mario's here. Cause the username is like boyish ruin, and then it looks like they just keyboard smashed. Or the bot just keyboard smashed, or whatever. Boyish ruin, and then they gave up. Yep. Yep, just a blah 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 on a keyboard. What am I doing? We're going this way. 20 to the star? Where's Mario? He's over there. Oh, I understand. Welp. And a 1. And a 2. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite what I had in mind. Sorry about that. Being a mom, you know. Where does this put me? I can get Mario. I have how many space? I have 10 left. Okay, that's a lucky space. Let's get Mario. Parent moment. Yeah, we have a few of those. I need that in my life. Yeah, break time will probably start shortly. Because there are things I need to take care of. What's up, Mario? How you doing? Thank you. Woo.
Showdown minigame.
Alright, time for Mario to become my ally because I don't want him as my enemy. It is Mario.
It is.
Yep, Riley's here. Because she has her bluey bed and she's supposed to be laying down taking a nap.
I did.
I don't think you were. I don't think you slept at all. So, I know, a pre-Riley, or a pre-break Riley. Crazy. Crazy work. I know. Blue says hi.
Can you say hi to her?
Say hi to her.
Hi. Mario is here.
Alright.
Is it Daisy's turn?
Hi. I'm playing as Daisy. She enjoyed my babysitting skills? Yes, because she was a pain in the butt, kind of being cranky. She was kind of being cranky before your voice was heard. Cause for context, I have small town privileges to where people in like bigger towns or just unsafe towns probably would like shrivel at the thought of me doing this. But if I need to run inside of a store like for for like 2 seconds, I will leave the kids in the vehicle for just a short time. Like if I have to run in, get one thing in the grocery store, then or like at Dollar General or something, I will like, you know, run in, do it real quick because I know I'm quick about it. But like the kids, well, at least Riley was just kind of cranky, not having it in a way. And I put on the VOD from Blue Stream from yesterday. To like, hey, just listen to Blue talk. 'Cause I know you guys like Blue. So that is what I did, and I got like a tiny little tub of butter because that's what I needed. I will probably have to do it again tomorrow because I am out of shredded cheese for mac and cheese. Because it really isn't the same without shredded cheese. But yeah, I live in a relatively safe small town that I am able to leave my kids in the vehicle for a short amount of time if I have to. If I live in a bigger town or, if I live in a bigger city or, how has nobody been knocked off yet? If I live in a bigger city or in a not safe town, of course I would take my kids inside, you know? Nobody! Wow, that was insane. I am the baby tantrum iPad solution. Yeah!
You did it?
Mm-hmm. So, greetings, you are Royal Blue. I mean, yes, she is. She is Royal Blue.
She is. She is.
Start.
Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Some, Shaga says. Speaking of like, Blue, watching her play Xenoblade X And it's so fun watching other people play with, like, playing games that you can do customized options. Like, customizable options, like Xenoblade X. Because, like, you can customize your character, the barracks, kind of like your home base. Like, you can customize a lot. And, like, seeing it, like, bare and uncustomized looks so naked. But it's so strange going, because, Vegito had been playing X, and for whatever reason, he decided, the color of his barracks was going to be, like, that T-Mobile magenta color. Like, if you just look up T-Mobile, like, the phone carrying company, like, that magenta, that was the color he picked for his barracks. Couldn't tell you who, what, when, where, why, but that was what he went with, and he just got so used to it. And then I made mine purple. Blue's is, of course, blue. So it's just so funny seeing all of it. Oh no, I lost money. It's fine.
What's my favorite color?
What is your favorite color?
I'm trying.
You're trying to think. Blue is blue by demand. Yes, you're so right. I am real blue. You can customize anything except Presville. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that is new to Definitive Edition. Choose something to get rid of.
My favorite color is
I want the key. I haven't really used that yet. Give me money. That's not money. That's not money. I'm adding T-Mobile Magenta to my MS Paint palette. I mean, yeah, that's like the exact color. And it is like double funny because T-Mobile is what we use. We're on T-Mobile, so it's double funny. Yes, Riley. Okay.
So up, up. Down, down.
Mm-hmm.
Left, left. Wait.
Alright. But yeah, like, his barracks are, like, T-Mobile magenta. Mine are purple, because of course it is. And then blues is blue. And I'm sure other people have, like, vast amounts of different colors for theirs. So it's so interesting. It's real interesting watching other people play, like, extremely customizable games. Or, like, choice-based games. Because, newsflash, people are different. Hold on, let me see. So, okay. Riley, from Santa Claus, in her Christmas stocking a few months ago, got a Fisher-Price toy controller. And get this. Okay, the jingle is what she's been wanting it. Okay, so we go up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A.
You win!
If you input the Konami code, up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, it plays a little jingle and it says, you win. And this is a kid's toy, by the way, so I'm pretty sure a millennial made this. I am pretty sure a millennial made that toy controller. Oh shoot, what kind of commercial was it? We were watching Friday Night SmackDown, and there was a commercial. It was like a Kansas State something. Like a career choice path thing. And it was like, hey, we want to make sure you are on the right path to leveling up. And it was like, it was like an 8-bit retro video game type commercial. I'm like, this is a great commercial. Whoever made this, for one, was a millennial, and two, deserves a raise. So, yeah. Squeaky Shakedown, that is, yeah, okay. Yes, based kids toy for based kids, yes. I mean, it works great for a kid born on Mario Day.
I'm doing my Mario Day.
Mm-hmm.
Start.
Mommy.
Yes, Riley.
Up, up, down, down.
Left, right, left, right.
Left away, left away.
B-A. Ow. Nope.
B-A. Nope, I messed up.
It's okay. You guys keep trying. It takes practice.
Yeah.
Just like with everything in life. I've been saying that so many times. Just in the last month. Like, it takes practice. Because nobody starts off being the best of the best. Even, like, professionals at what they do start out as, speaking of practice,
Ali did.
even the professionals, like, never start off as being the best of the best. They all practice and work for it. Alright, hold on. Alright, so...
It's break time.
It is break time.
New turn.
It is. Big break.
Alright. It is my turn. At least I go first, and I can just pause it right here. So
do the jingle.
So we're gonna take our break. Hold on, Riley. I've done it so many times. Oh, you pressed the button. Hold on, let me do it again.
I pressed the button.
Okay. Anyway, settle down. Okay, so we're gonna take a break. Have a good tato time. Yes, it is tato time. So we're gonna take our break.
Tayo time.
We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back.
You've got this way about you, got me thinking that I wanna make you mine, all mine. I'm sure it is easy, don't know what to do. Done a lot of thinking, that's why I'm telling you. I'm done with pretending, these feelings are ending. I just need you to be mine. I will never find someone like you again in my life.
Alrighty, we are back. Alright, we're back. There are a lot of tips on this board, and we're only like a third of the way through, so maybe I should go by. Alright, thank you for all the links, Johnny. Thank you so much, and thank you for the lurk. And there's our question of the day in there, too. Do you like Bowser? Alright, tips. Lose coins or stars from Bowser Space. You can open the vault and get them back. Once every 3 turns, Imposter Bowser will add 2 Bowser Spaces to the Bowser Byway, so watch out. In the Bowser Byway lever, your health does not recover, so okay, cool. I already figured that one out. Alright. Anyway. I am terrified of what is in front of me. Not only we got... I mean, I don't have a star, but that's Bowser still. That's half coin, so... Okay, that's 11 away. So, maybe Mario can help, because he can add like 3 to 8, I think. What's up, Mario? Wow, you're helping me. Oh! Ooh, I can get to the gate. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you, Mario. 2! Boo. Boo! Oh, I can go again? Yay! 7! Look at that. Nice, Mario. A little bap there. A little BAP, a little best absolute perfect. Open up. That way. Woo! I love BAP, man. BAP were great. I love them. I was a young J bias. By the way, I'd honestly rather have the one that gives me money. So, because even if I roll low, it's worth something. Yeah, my bias in BAP was Young J. What is my favorite BAP song? That's a tough one, because they have lots of good songs. I know, the 1004 Angel, that one's really good. One Shot is like Chef's Kiss. One shot, only one shot. Dun 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 dun, one shot. Surprised he didn't stand banging on Gook. I mean, he was. There was one picture of him that I really liked, and I put it as my phone wallpaper. That was the one and only K-pop phone lock screen that I have ever had. Because any other time past that, it's just been my own art. So, you love a deep voice boy. I mean, Felix is just insane, man. I mean, okay, if we go through all my biases, I don't know, man. I mean, Super Junior is my favorite group of all time, but I can never pick a bias out of Super Junior. I never could. They're all great. EXO, my bias is Suho. I want to say, yeah, Onu is my bias in Shiny. NCT, I'd say Johnny. Johnny. At least out of 127. Trying to think of like groups. GOT7. Who's my bias in GOT7? Was it Mark? Might have been Mark. Stray Kids. Current bias is Changbean, but it has my first bias was Felix. Then it swapped to Changbean recently. Although TikTok likes to throw Lino on my timeline, and I'm never mad at it. I am never mad at it. He lost his wallet at work. Oh no, that's a terrible place for you to lose your wallet. That's awful. BTS, my bias is J-Hope. 17, my bias is Joshua. Trying to think. Boy groups, anyway. I don't know. Where he minds you, drives a big vehicle with no doors, so I'm concerned it fell out of his pocket and onto the road. Same way he lost his wedding ring. Oh my god. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. Does he need one of them, like... We need, like, pocket watches for, like, wallets. The ones that, like, can attach to, like, your belt loop or something? Or, like, your pant loop? Something? Alright, there's some... There's some this way. Need like a... Cause my dad hardly... Like my dad really only carried his wallet for like his license and like credit and debit cards. But my dad always carried a money clip with him, so he always had cash. So I'm gonna get him one of those dad belt clips. Yes, do it. Do it.
New turn.
Okay, you eat, Riley. I see that. You eat. So, yeah. Yeah, my dad had a money clip. I can fast forward through this at least. Make it go a little faster anyway, because we're not even halfway, and I'm almost 2 hours in. We're not even halfway. Because I have not been fast forwarding whatsoever. It's 15 to the... Where? Okay, hold on. Where is the star? Where... Oh, I see it's over there, but I don't have anything... I have, like, no love lost in the vault right now. Mario leaves in one turn. I could do it if he rolls high enough. If oh, nope. Nope. That ain't working out. Help me. At least I get Boo. What's up? Now I'll steal a star from Bowser. He has one of mine. He has one of mine. I would like it back. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I remember my dad had a Green Bay Packers wallet. Okay, Riley. Okay, clean up, Riley. Here you go. Ooh, I can get money. Steal his money, too. He's got a lot of it. And so, yeah, he had a Green Bay Packers wallet that he really only kept his, like, debit cards and credit cards in. He had a New York Yankees, checkbook on it. Which way is the shorter way? I have 5 left, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this way's shorter. That way. So yeah, and then my dad always carried like a money clip with him, so like he always had like cash. That's good. Nice.
Finish.
Curling expert.
You got an item.
So yeah. And yeah, and also men and their wallets. I couldn't tell you, you know, they're okay, so it's like men are more sentimental in ways that you probably wouldn't expect. Because I've heard stories of, like, you know, wives not paying attention or trying to, like, get things for their husbands that they don't need. Like, my husband needs a new wallet. But he will never get one because that's the wallet that he's had in his childhood. He's had that wallet for literal years, since he was, like, Allie's age, probably. But, like, it's torn, it's got some holes in it, but it still works. You know, it still works. But, like, he will never get a new one. Because that's just how they are. If it's something super sentimental to them...
Time to play.
Yeah, men will not replace their wallets. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They will not. I think, I did get a wallet for my cousin for Christmas one year, but I don't think he even had one to begin with. So I know... Well, the thing is, yes, you can have cracker. My cousin's favorite color was pink, and he was, you know, he was a guy and his favorite color was pink, you know? Love that for him. I was like a child. I was about Ellie's age, a little bit older, 10, 11, 12, something. And I drew his name for our Secret Santa for Christmas that year. And I'm like, and he was a fan of North Carolina State, you know, the college, North Carolina, Tar Heels. He was a big fan. And I'm like, I want to get him a pink North Carolina hat. And my mom said no. Oh, it's 8. Yeah, my mom said no, and he would have really loved it. He would have really loved it. So, I'm sad because my mom did not let me get him a gift he would have loved, but I got him a North Carolina wallet instead because I heard, like, he didn't have a wallet yet, so, like, okay. Like, they'll appreciate the gift, but they will never use it. Like, you can get him a brand new wallet, and they'll say thank you, and they will appreciate it, but they will never use it because they'll just keep using the old one. So, yeah, men are just so attached to their wallets, even if it's like from like 20 years ago. I mean, if it still works, it still works, so... I mean, you know, with certain things, I do kind of feel that way. Like, if it ain't, like, completely torn up and unusable, still use it. Like, I'm probably due for a new wallet myself. I have, like, a clutch-type wallet. Like a billfold type thing. Because I got 2 of them at the same time from my ex-sister-in-law. Because she had found a couple of wallets at Walmart. It was a Mario wallet and a Yoshi wallet. And she's like, yeah, I think Tessa would like these. And
I also like Mario wallet too.
uh-huh. Yeah, mommy's wallet.
I have one.
Oh no! I tried to cut the corner. It's fine.
Daisy
Oh no. Daisy died, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can you sit down, please? Thank you. Yeah, she got me a Mario wallet and a Yoshi wallet. It was like right before I went to New York, so it was about 2012. And I used the Yoshi one for a very long time. I used that one till it was super duper torn up. Like, could not use it anymore, so I swapped to the Mario one that I still had. Like, I didn't flip-flop between the two. I used one and nothing but that one. But my Mario one is pretty torn. Like, I get compliments on my Mario wallet all the time. Yes, Riley? Yes, you guys can color. You can go color in your room. Sorry about that. Had to be a parent. Had to be a mom. That'll give me the best chance, honestly. I've had the same wallet for 12 years. Case in point. Case in point. Like, men will never get rid of their wallets. Like, it can be on its last thread. Like, the last thread. But they will never replace it unless they absolutely had to. So, and I mean, like, it's valid, like, unless it's, like, you know, completely broken and unusable, don't use it. Hello? Yes, please. I wish I had Mario with me so I can buy a second one. But yeah, I'm due for a new wallet, but I like the style of wallet that I have, and I don't know if I can really find them again. I haven't really been actively looking because I've never needed one. So, because the thing is, I put change in, like, the little pocket, and it, like, builds up, and my wallet tends to look like a pregnant cat. So, yeah, my wallet gets bloated with change at times, and the bottom of it kind of pops off the seams, but it's still put together. But, yeah, I need a new one at some point. So, but I know I will get a wallet faster than my husband will. Hello, I'm here. Reward me. Thank you. I'm doing a great job. No, thank you. I don't want to buy anything right now. I spent my money stealing. Ooh. That way, please. Guarantee my safety. I will guarantee my safety. And I need to be more diligent on fast forwarding if I want to get through this, because I do have obligations tonight. I say obligations, but like I also need time to make supper and stuff, because Allie has softball practice tonight. Because her first practice was a Thursday night. I mean, so far so good. You know, everything's, you know, going pretty good. She has her second practice tonight. I'm still unsure of whether or not her league will be fast pitch or not, because there's a pitcher that was working after practice, and it was fast pitch, so I'm not entirely sure. So I'm not entirely sure on that. But, I mean, so far it seems pretty okay. I mean, it's a big age range, so I think it's 12U. So, and you have to be, the minimum age is 9. You have to be 9 years old at January 1st. Or December 31st of the previous year or something. So this is her first year in, like, you know, softball. So, but, I didn't watch the entire practice, because I usually do. I usually stick around, but I also have a child to entertain, too. And also one that, loves to run around and loves to try and run on the field, but it's like, no, you are a tiny child, and plus they're practicing, so it's hard trying to keep a child occupied, you know? You. I heard Riley do it from the bedroom, but at least with it being summertime and Allie is at home, the girls can go play together. So, alright. So there is that. So, but that's not, her practice isn't until 6:30 tonight.
I'm taking this snake.
Okay, you color.
Go!
Where you take it?
Don't worry about it, Riley, you color.
The mushroom?
Uh-huh. We're doing great. Woo. Oh, that's me.
Finish!
Oh no, I goofed. I wasn't paying attention to my child. We did it. We outbaked Wario. Also, I may or may not be baking a cake in the future. I don't know. Like I wouldn't consider myself blue is me. Blue is you. You are blue.
New turn.
You. I'm just gonna, like, I'm not a baker by any means. Hold on, let's look around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 will give me on the blue space. 9 will give me the event space. Let's go with the 9. Because that'll break me out of the... I avoid the risk of landing on Bowser. Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself like a baker, but like I can bake if you know, give me instructions. I can do it. What do you have? I need to use these more. Like I will, you know, I'll bake cookies. I can bake cupcakes. I can bake it, you know, a big old cake. I've done it before, but like I haven't done it in a while. But it's just like a lot of like the birthday parties that we've had, or they just feel so last minute, and a lot of the time like I don't even know like what to do, you know, for the birthdays. And Allie's birthday is coming up in a couple of weeks. And oh, I can go that way too. Where did the star go? Over there. That's... Well, I guess I stay here. Alright, but yeah, she wants like a big chocolate cake. And what she means by like a big cake is like one solid cake and not cupcakes. Because like cupcakes, picking up a thing of cupcakes from like Walmart is like the easiest thing to do. It's the easiest thing for something last minute. And I really wish stuff wasn't like as last minute as it tends to be. And like I want to like bake more. I want to be more hands-on. Sometimes life just kind of gets away from you, and I do my best. Oops. Hi. Yeah, I do my best. So I'd rather not like purchase like a big cake from Walmart, but I'll make for you. I appreciate that. And like I know how to make like a box cake taste decent because I learned a trick from a vlogger years ago. Essentially, you follow your box cake instructions, but you replace the water with milk and you add 1 egg to what the box says. And I have done that with any time I have baked a cake. I at least like baked a box cake, and it's turned out pretty good. So, yes, Riley.
Use markers.
You be careful with them. You color on the paper, okay? Okay, Riley. You love baking? I've heard you talk about baking a lot. And it's like, I want to, you know, bake more. Because, like, sometimes I get a hankering to, like, you know, but, like, I'm not, like, a from scratch kind of person. Like, I'll see, like, a little pack of, like, a cookie mix or something at, like, Dollar General. I'm like, you know what? Cookies sound cool. And then I get the stuff for the ingredients and do it that way. What's fun is you get like a mix of like peanut butter cookies, and then you add separate chocolate chips, and then you have like your own little peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. So yeah, like I'm not really a from scratch person. I have baked cookies with my sister from scratch 2 times. I know this because there is video evidence of it. There is video evidence of it, at least, you know, for my own consumption. Because when I was a teenager, I did cookie vlogs in a way where me and my sister would bake cookies. And those were fun. So, haven't done that. I think the last time me and my sister baked cookies together was like 2014? I want to say February 2014. Or was it spring break? It might have been spring break, so it might have been March 2014. I bake almost everything from scratch. The only time it's not is if I'm baking multiple things, like for Halloween. Gotcha! If I'm putting on a whole event where I'm baking and cooking multiple things, I'll use some box mixes. If not, I'll do scratch. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, like with my limited knowledge, and it's like, we don't really have a lot of room for a lot of things. Okay. Ellie wants to say something.
Blue, can you make a cake for me?
Alright, you guys go. Ellie wants a cake from Blue, seems like.
I'm gonna tell
Yes, ma'am!
Mommy.
We'll see what we can do.
Okay, Mommy.
Yes, Riley.
I'm gonna tell Blue
You're gonna tell Blue? What are you gonna tell Blue?
a cake for me.
You want a cake for you?
Yeah.
Well, your birthday is a long way away from now.
Blue, can you have a cake, please?
I guess my children are requesting cakes from Blue. There's a timer I have to wait for. Can you make that? Yeah, you can. Of course, Riley, 2 cakes. One thing any real baker will tell you is that there's no shame in box mixes. You know, that makes me feel better because I know just thinking about boxes, I know in the hairdresser community, I know a lot of hairdressers will shame people for using box dye.
New turn.
And I'm glad I've seen...
Tell Gihan
You tell Gihan? What are you gonna tell Gihan?
about the cake for me.
About the cake?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, why don't you guys go color?
Jamboree.
It's all Luigi.
My children are very excited. Yeah, so it's and also like box cake is like super duper convenient. You just need like oil, water / milk, and eggs. Now I'll text Gihan about the cake right now.
Gihan,
I mean, Allie's birthday is the 15th, by the way.
can you have a cake for me? I tell Gihan about the cake.
Okay. What kind of cake does Riley want? What kind of cake do you want, Riley? I think you had a chocolate cupcake for your birthday. Oh my god. Oh no. Wonderful. Love that for me. I got 12 coins.
I want a chocolate cupcake.
Going that way.
Yeah.
Riley wants a chocolate cupcake, I guess. Yeah, I know. I'd asked Allie what she wanted for her birthday.
Mommy.
And she wants to go swimming, and she wanted a big chocolate cake. Again, not like gigantic, but like probably like a normal chocolate cake, not cupcakes. Yes, Riley. Well, it's not happening anytime soon, but we'll probably get a chocolate cake for your sister for her birthday.
And for my birthday.
You got a star.
Sorry, had to consolidate my children. Chocolate cake and one chocolate cupcake. Allie's favorite color is green, and Riley's favorite color is literally anything. 15th is the day they announced the shortlist for the Webtoon contest finalists. It's not relevant at all, but maybe the Power Valley will get shortlisted, yes. Also, there's that. I think Johnny put the link in earlier, but there's Crown of the Alchemist. Blue and Gihan have this awesome webtoon. Yeah, I think that's the main webtoon, and there's a separate contest one that is graded on hold on, Riley. It's graded on like audience engagement. So, gasp. I know, right? It's an awesome webtoon. I'm excited to read, even though I know exactly what happened. I don't know exactly what happens. I need to like reread because updates are being made to it and changes because, you know, it's a story in progress. So I need to go back and reread it. I need to quit procrastinating and actually do it.
Give me this.
There. But yeah, Blue and Gihan have this awesome webtoon, and it is awesome and amazing. You want whatever character trope you can think of, they've got it. If you want hot characters, you've got it. Like, man, woman, non-binary, whatever, you know, everyone's hot. I don't make the rules. Blue and Gihan do, and their rule is everyone is hot. So, we have to abide by those rules. You're the one reader who actually does the reading. Yes, Riley.
Can you fix my paper?
We'll fix it.
Yeah. Fix my paper. I have 5. I have 5 papers.
Yep, 5 papers. There you go. Okay,
Yeah.
go color, please.
On this
Yes, Riley.
paper.
Yes, Riley.
Mini game.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to do something in my downtime to keep me sane. It's not housework. I have to do something. And reading Crown of the Alchemist or just like reading in general, reading and writing definitely keeps me sane. So, and it's also reading, writing, art, good creative outlet. So, because I did start working on the fan fiction earlier. I say earlier, it was like a few weeks ago. You know, it's one of those, I just need to sit down and write. And it's like, sometimes when I finally get sat down, oh no! I finally get sat down, it's like, I'm exhausted and I don't want to do anything. So, because I mean, 2 kids, like 80% of the week is spent just on my own in a way, so it's like, it's fine. A code of fanfic where nothing bad happens. Yes, just a slice of life with the characters and some ships here and there. You know, that's where it's at. Yes, Riley.
With that, please.
You can color with whatever you want, just keep it on the paper. I know it's a tall order with children, keeping the marker on the paper, but... Am I not allowed to use my... There we go.
Blue.
There's our question of the day. Do you like Bowser? Can Riley draw me? And Gihan? Color as you please, Riley. What are you asking?
Bluey.
Bluey. What about Bluey? What is the owl called in Bluey? I don't know. Hello, Frost. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
A backflip owl.
Waluigi. Oh no, he's not that way. He's. Oh no.
Mommy,
Item shop is that way. Let's buy an item.
mommy.
There's an owl in Bluey.
Here,
Okay.
this owl.
There's a like a weird owl thing. Like Riley got some like Bluey coloring pages for her birthday? Birthday or Easter? Ew. Yes, please.
Easter. That was
And they've been coloring and there's like this owl looking thing.
owl.
It looks like a Furby. If
No,
that
that's
helps.
Owl.
It looks like a Furby.
No, that's actually.
Oh, the toy. Chatterbox toy. I was like, aren't they all dogs? I know, that's what I thought. I have not watched enough Bluey. And the house is your canvas. We rent. I don't think that would go very well. But yes, hello, Frost. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. If I said hello to you before, you're getting a double hello. You're special. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it looks like a Furby, and I was asked about it one day. I'm like, I haven't a clue what in the world, because I haven't watched enough Bluey. Because a lot of my Bluey knowledge comes from TikTok, so I'll scroll on TikTok, then I'll get like clips of Bluey, and it makes me cry. Because there's the one episode, I know they like posted it for Mother's Day, it's like, you know, I don't remember what the episode's called, but it's like, going over like Bluey being a baby and, essentially like trying to like make sure growing on pace for everything. And, you know, trying to like essentially quote unquote compete with like other kids' growth.
Blue.
And, hold on, Riley. And, like, it's one of those, like, once you, like, stop competing with, like, you know, the parenting, things just get so much easier. And then, there was a scene, like, at the end where, like, baby Bluey gets up and takes her first steps towards her mom. And, you know, Chili was talking about it. And, like, why did she get up to walk in the kitchen? And it's like, I don't know. Maybe she just decided to. And you can hear Bingo say, maybe she saw something she really wanted, and it was a clip of Bluey walking towards, you know, her mom. And that was what she wanted. And like, man, it makes me blubber. It makes me cry. Because, like, I've been there. I've been there, especially with Allie, because she's got a cousin who is 6 months older than her. So they're, like, very close in age. So it's like, I felt that, you know, trying, you know, your kids growing alongside each other, you know, and like, oh, who's gonna do this first? Who's gonna walk first? Who's gonna roll over first? You know, who's gonna do this first? But like, it's not a race. Like, developmental milestones are not a race.
Minigame.
And that's just a thing you gotta, like, you know, slow down with. Like, Riley's tiny. She's like 3 feet tall.
I'm 3.
But, like, she is perfectly fine. You're 4, Riley. You're 4 years old, you're 3 feet tall.
Can I go get this?
No, no, Riley. Go color, please. Riley?
Well, Ali's birthday.
Okay. Hello, Lynn. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's an episode where they rediscover an old toy of theirs. It's essentially, yes, a Furby.
One.
Man, that... Excuse me? There we go. There we go. Let me do this minigame first, because it requires my vision to do. Bam. Bam. And Riley was coming in here saying something about a bingo plush for Allie's birthday. So that's a... let's see, just got home from spending time with my mama. It was my birthday dinner 2 weeks late. Oh, nice! But that's awesome!
Bingo.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You want to color it some more? You want to color in all the spots?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, this is Bluey, because Riley loves Bluey. She's got like a gigantic Bluey plush for Christmas. And her Bluey bed is set up, and they're coloring in Bluey coloring books. So, I'm gonna commission Riley for some art for my new fridge. Yes.
Mommy,
Yes,
I
Riley.
have my Bluey plush.
Yeah, that thing is like your size.
Plush.
Okay, go play. Okay, stars all the way over there. I have the pipe. What's in the... Can I see what's in the vault? I don't know. Did a star get taken and get put in the vault? There's one star in the vault. Okay, you know what? Sure. It's right by the vault and I can try. Really has good taste. Bluey is the best, yes. When Allie was toddler age, she turns 10 this year, so that kind of gives you an age range. She was born in 2015. So, and when Allie was toddler and young child, her favorite was Paw Patrol. It was Paw Patrol this, Paw Patrol that. Paw Patrol, literally everything. So, like, she had, her toddler bed was Paw Patrol, her first Halloween costume was Marshall.
Star.
She has lots of Paw Patrol plushies. That was her, she was Paw Patrol everything. Riley is like a mix of things. She loves like video game stuff, just by proxy, and she really has attached herself to Bluey. So I was like, all right, that's your personality for the next few years.
About the stuff that I did in the Switch.
For me, it was Blue's Clues, which I think checks out. Yeah, that definitely checks out. I was a Blue's Clues kid as well. I mean, lucky number. Damn it, I tried. Yes, Riley.
It's orange.
It is orange. That is orange.
Okay, color that.
The Scooby-Doo. Oh, I love Scooby-Doo. Yeah, a lot of the shows I liked when I was like Riley's age, you know, like Blue's Clues. I loved the Powerpuff Girls. I think I mentioned this in Blue's chat one day, because my favorite color, when I was like 5, my favorite color was green, because Buttercup was my favorite Powerpuff Girl. And then like a year or two later, my favorite color became purple, and it never changed after that. Yeah, I also love Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Dexter's Lab.
Mommy.
Ed and Nettie. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yes, Riley.
I made this.
Okay, you go play, please.
It's a peach.
Okay. When I was super little, I watched the Flintstones and the Jetsons. Yes. Yes. Looney Tunes. Hated Courage. Did it scare you? I was so scared of it. Yeah. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Like, how did people not get scarred for life watching Courage the Cowardly Dog? Yes, Riley.
Allie made a picture.
Okay, I see that. Courage was pretty scary, yes. They did. I'm people. They scared a lot of people. It's like, yes. But yeah, another one was Ed and Nettie. Loved Ed and Nettie. I remember a handful of episodes from Ed and Nettie. There's one where they like take on like Rolf's village traditions, and they sing a jig called That's My Horse. I reference that so much. Especially when it comes to the horse, like, that's my horse. That's my horse.
Blue. Allie made Pokemon. And Paper Mario. That's in your door.
Yeah, Allie recently beat Pokemon Sword for the first time a few days ago, and now she started 1,000 Year Door. So, there you go. Ed and Eddie is not a children's show. No, like looking back on it, like, yo. No, Waluigi. Waluigi left. Sad day. Let's just go dice block. So I tried the vault and it did not work. Yeah, Ed and Eddie, man. I also remember when Ed was grounded and they took away the stairs. Like you can see like the mark where the stairs once were. Ooh. Got lost my controller. There was also where they like go super meta. That was a trip of an episode. There was also one where Ed goes like essentially just rampant, super duper angry, super duper crabby, and it just ends up being a pebble in his shoe, which is totally valid because that is so annoying. I'd much rather have the custom, honestly. So yeah, it's like that's totally valid. Like I wear Converse a lot, right? And I lace them up every time I put them on. So if there is something in my shoe and I'm wearing one of those, it is a pain in the butt to try and get that out. So like his anger is totally valid in that episode. Sorry, I thought I heard my kiddos or something. I thought I may have to be a mom for a hot second. Because yeah, also with summertime, both kids home. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun. Like, I love my kids. Don't get me wrong. They are a handful sometimes. Yes, Riley. Hi.
Question.
Yes, Riley. What is your question?
Tell Gihan about Bluey.
Your question is to tell Gihan about Bluey. I think Gihan knows about Bluey.
I know.
Okay. My children. Gihan loves Bluey. I know. Like, man, I want to, like, just watch Bluey. I will probably end up in tears, but I would love to watch Bluey. It makes him cry. I mean, it makes me cry.
More Bluey.
Because, like, Bluey is one of those that is just as much for the adults as it is for the kids. And those shows are amazing. Like, those kinds of shows are amazing. That's why a lot of, like, older shows and movies were so good. Like, because there's, like, lots of hidden adult jokes in kids' shows. So, yeah, like, the double entendre humor and stuff. But also, like, life lessons, you know? With, like, that episode I mentioned that I saw clips of, you know, baby Bluey taking her first steps. It's like, you know, that one made me cry because there was also a moment where I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. Oh my goodness. The show has a grip on me. Dang. There was a moment where there was a look into the camera and it's like, you are doing a good job. And it's like, damn, as a mom, I needed to hear that. Ah, okay, enough crying. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm crying just thinking about it. It's my favorite, genuinely. I know, it's so good. Like, and I knew it was, like, the new show, like, a few years ago. And, but I didn't really know much about it. Oh, that stays there. Like, I didn't know much about it. And, oh no! No, Ninja, this is my bad. We almost got that perfect.
There's a trailer of Bluey's movie.
Okay. Yeah, and there is a Bluey movie that's, I think, supposed to come out next year. I'd seen a thing on it.
Let me get
a few months ago, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I feel like there's a Bluey movie that's supposed to be... I want to say I saw it for like 2026.
New
So,
turn.
yes, Riley.
I made this.
Good job. It's my comfort show. I'm not even joking. Yeah. Let's look around. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think the star is over. Where is the star? Where is it? Okay, it's over there. It's all the way over there. Oh my goodness, that's quite a ways. Where does a 10 get me? 5. Ugh, gross. A 9 can put me there and go the other way, but I don't really want it to go the other way. So...
You can't see.
Yeah, I can't see because you're standing right in front of the TV, Riley.
Because I'm streaming.
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh, hello, Sifu. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Wrong way. 7. Riley is streaming. I know, she's doing everything at once. Everything is happening all at once. My goodness.
Blue. I sit on alley.
And yes, all has been pretty good. It is summer break. Summer started last week. And kids are home and I've already lost my mind. You sit on an alley? Thanks for letting me know, Riley. Yeah. My kids, man. My kids. Who's ready for a summer of this? I mean, again, I love my kids, so. But yeah, there's like lots of clips of Bluey that I've seen that all it does is just make me cry. And it just makes me cry. I've seen, like someone reacting to an episode of them visiting their grandpa, I think Chili's dad. And it was like, you know, one of them, like grandpa is just, you know, being grandpa, and then at the end it's like, you know what, yeah, let's slow it down, let's just watch it. And you know, and it was just, oh, it was just so cute. Send him to Camp Blue. You have no idea how much I want that. After softball season's over. After softball season's over. Because June gets busy only because sports. Only because softball. And summer school, because Allie is in summer school for the next few weeks. But that's fine. It's mostly just to make sure she still understands it. And like the school is like, hey, we recommend her for summer school. And it's like, okay, cool. So, yeah, it's whatever. And like summer school's not necessarily a bad thing in a way, you know, just a little extra.
Bonus mini.
Because my perspective kind of shifted on it. Because like summer school's always painted out to be like the worst thing ever. Because like, you know, kids just want to go out for summer. But like Allie, 1, loves school a lot. And for 2, she really likes her teachers. And just, you know, a little extra. At least I'm not mashing on a Joy-Con. So, yeah, that'll be like after June, because softball practice started and she has one tonight.
Blue. I get home. I sit on alley.
Okay, Riley, mommy's talking.
And I'm also talking.
You gotta wait your turn, Riley.
Oh. Here we go. What are you playing?
I'm playing Mario Party.
Super Mario Party Jamboree?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Start.
Yeah!
What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, softball started for Allie. She had practice last Thursday. She has a practice tonight. Another practice Thursday. And then games start on June 4th. And her games go Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Because T-ball and coach pitch go Tuesday, Thursday, but softball is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So kind of shifts around a little bit from there. Hello, pop-up. I don't need you in my life. Go away. Thank you.
Now it's my turn to talk.
Okay.
So, Blue, Ali did
Your
the
turn.
jingle for me.
Okay. Can you guys go play?
Yeah!
Okay. Fine, I will be diabolical too. I will put this right here on Bowser's face. There's an episode called Handstand It Makes Me Cry. The plot is literally just Bingo trying to do a handstand. I saw clips of that! I have seen clips of that! I have seen clips of that. No one watched because everyone's so busy setting up a party and her grandma is trying to help everyone, but no one needs her. So, oh my goodness. Ah, I'm getting raided! Oh no! I'm reading about a Bluey episode! Oh my god, we're being raided virtual! Ketchup, hello! We're getting raided.
Yeah!
Okay, you don't need to shout right there. Ow, that hurt my ears.
Yeah!
Okay, Riley, go. Hello!
Everything!
Hello, raiders! Yeah, we're talking about Bluey. Because my youngest really loves Bluey. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is Mario Party Jamboree. We're doing the Bowser board. This is my first time on the Bowser board. So this is my first experience with this board. Wonderful. Love it. The only blue dog I respect is Blue and Blue's Clues. Bluey is really, really good. I do really recommend it. 100%. Like, I've never really, like, sat down to watch Bluey, but, Bluey is good. Bluey is good. It's one of the good ones, I will say. It is one of the good ones. Let's see. Okay. Okay. This is called Handstand Makes Me Cry. The plot is literally just Bingo trying to do a handstand, but no one will watch her because everyone is so busy with setting up a party. And her grandma is trying to help everyone, but no one needs her. No one needs her help, so she doesn't know what to do. And the episode ends with grandma finding Bingo and watching her do handstands. Yeah! The way I cried. Bingo just wants to be seen, and grandma just wants to be helpful. Yeah. Now it's my turn to talk. Yeah, I know. Oh, yes, Riley.
Do Blue and Gihun's jingle, please.
What?
Blue and Gihun. Of the jingle, please.
Cool. Do our jingle, please. I did it. I did it. Well, yeah. Hello, Ketchup. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? We were just talking about Bluey. The Blue and Gihan jingle. I couldn't tell you what that entails. I just did the Konami code. It's just, you just win. Jingle? I'm no good at doing something on the spot. I don't know, I'm just going with it. She is a lion, he is a bird, it's Blue and Gihan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure, there's the Blue and Gihan jingle. We did it. We did it.
That's my turn to talk. Blue, it's my Bluey bed. It's so cute.
Okay. Her Bluey bed is so cute. I love it. 10 out of 10 no notes. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's my best work yet. I couldn't tell you the last time I actually played Mario Party game. This is wild. I was thinking Mario Party game for the 64. Yeah, this is the new one, which I haven't really sat down to play. Jamboree is really, really good. I've really enjoyed Jamboree quite a bit. So, but yeah, I still love the N64 Mario parties and everything. So, yeah. I saw your Bluey bed. I love it. Yeah.
I tell Blue.
You tell Blue. Okay,
Yeah.
can you go play, please?
Let's go.
Mini game.
Kids really have no volume dial. I've been trying to tell them inside voice, but they just have complete silence and just loud. There's no volume dial whatsoever with the kids. There is just no volume dial.
Start. Round 1.
I mean, when I came home from picking up Allie from summer school, literally, they were
Round 2.
yelling at each other. At least it was outside. Like, if they yell and scream when they're outside, totally fine. Because they're outside. Outside, broad daylight, totally fine. But inside, it's like, no, you use your inside voice. Inside voices. Haha! Juked you.
Final round.
Hello, King Crafts. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Coming in with a raid. I did it. I juked him. Let's go. Is it a party, though? Is it a party, though? I mean, we're having a party. Thought it was a jamboree, and it's a jamboree. It's just a synonym. Get some lunch? Yes, go get you some lunch at 3:41 in the afternoon. Ah, yes, the perfect lunchtime.
New turn.
The perfect lunchtime. But hello. We're here. I need to fast forward because it is a joyous gathering. Oh, absolutely. That's a lot of Bowser. Speaking of Bowser, here's Bowser Jr.
Jamboree.
Jamboree, buddy. Funny how we're here on the Bowser board and there's Bowser Jr. Woo. Yeah, this is my first time on the Bowser board because I played it a little bit when the game came out because it came out on a Thursday. We picked it up. Go that way, thank you. It came out on a Thursday. We picked it up the 2 days after on Saturday. I played it like maybe 4 times. Like 4 or 5 times between October and a month ago before I started streaming it. So I had barely played the game, and I'm like, you know what? If I'm actually gonna sit down and play this game, I better stream it. So this is what I'm doing. Because my shtick is usually I play Mario Party by myself, and I have some wild hairs everywhere. Crazy. It always happens when I trim my bangs. I'm always left with stray hairs everywhere. Stray hairs everywhere all around the world. Hello, Donnie. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
You got a star.
Yeah, peachy. Haven't done this in a minute. This Bowser board pales in comparison to the greatness that is Mario Party 5. Somebody kill me for saying that. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, Mario Party 5. Ugh. 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 Oh, how dare you make me say that? How dare you make me say that? How dare you make me say good things about Mario Party 5? Even though, ironically, the Bowser board is like one of the worst things about Mario Party 5. That Bowser board is just not very good in Mario Party 5. It's not. Because, like, the best things about Mario Party 5 are the mini games. That's about it. Now that is a spicy hot take. 'Cause I'm too spicy for your heart. I'm too spicy. I actually don't know how that song goes. Because here's one thing. With Spicy by Espa, we were watching the music video for it. And then in the middle of the song, I left to go to the grocery store to get stuff for supper that night. And then I came back and I didn't finish the rest of the song. I never got to listen to it again. So...
I just wanted question number 2.
Excuse me, what?
2 from my science book.
Okay, you guys go play, okay? Cool. Okay, go play, please.
Are those all correct?
I don't know, it doesn't matter.
They're all correct.
They're just colors. It doesn't matter.
All of correct. We're gonna pick up points, right, Riley?
I mean, you guys can still play. You can relate to Peach's voice. Yeah, Peachy! That's like the one voice impression I feel super confident with is yeah, Peachy! It's Peachy. It's Peachy's voice. Mario 5's Bowser board is so bad. It's terrible. There's like 1.5 good boards in Mario Party 5. And it's so funny, the Gauntlet run last year, the game crashed on me on every board except for the boards that I was like, oh, this isn't so bad. And the game, I had at least like one game crash per board. I'm like, thank you. 7 is a way better one. Even 8 is better. Yeah, I like the one from 8. Mario Party 1 Bowser board is you know, it's the first one. It's pretty decent. Linear, but it's kind of devastating in a way. 2 is really fun. I like Bowser Land. Bowser Land is great. Okay, you do question number 4. Ninja, get off of my red, pink, magenta, T-Mobile magenta. That kind of looks like T-Mobile magenta. Get off of me! No. Don't. It kind of looks like a watermelon, but we don't like watermelons around here. Because Tessa versus the watermelon was the greatest wrestling feud of 2024. I will forever say that. Wario snuck in there. Dang. Dang. But yeah, Mario Party 2's Bowser board I think is my personal favorite. I know I did a tier list of Mario Party 1 through 8, but I don't remember without looking up the finished product. Mario Party 3 doesn't have a Bowser board. Mario Party 4's is pretty good. 5's can just go die in a fire. 8 to the star. Hold on, where is the star? Oh, I see where I am. But vault, man. I ain't gonna make it anyway. Bowser has a chomp call too, so... 1 in 4 shot, 38, 58, 78, 88. Riley. What number should I pick? 3, 5, 7, or 8?
5.
Oh, darn it, it was wrong. Oh well, thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll try again later. But yeah, 7's is... I have mixed feelings on 7. It's not my favorite. It's okay. I think 7 was just kind of meh, in my opinion.
I think that's number 1.
8's Bowser board was pretty fun. Warped Orbit is really good, because I like star stealing boards. So, yeah, I like star stealing boards, so. Yeah. It sounds like a baseball jingle. His little introductory jingle, like Wario's turn jingle. It sounds like a baseball jingle.
Dual minigame.
How dare you slander the 7? How dare! I mean, 7 has really good boards. 7's really good. It's like my second favorite Mario Party. So, I'm just saying, like, the Bowser board isn't like the best in the world. Is it like... I really don't remember where I put it. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna... Let me actually try and find it. Let me see if this will work. Here we go. I found it. Where did I put... so let's see. Here's my tier list of boards. 1 through 8. Let's see. I put Bowser's Enchanted Inferno and Bowser Nightmare in the bad category.
You got a star.
I put Bowser's Magma Mountain and Bowser's Gnarly Party in enjoyable. And then Bowser Land and Bowser's Warped Orbit are in my favorites. So there you go. I love Neon Heights so much. Yes, Neon Heights is really good. Where did I put that one? I put that one in the great because what's happening? Is my star getting stolen? My star's getting stolen. Yeah. I had like 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 6 tiers. I had my Tessa Jane favorites: great, enjoyable, boring, bad, and forgettable. So, forgettable was Undersea Dream. I always forget that one exists. Riley, sit down, please. Go play. And then bad, I had Mystery Land, Bowser's Enchanted Inferno, and Bowser Nightmare. Boring, this one's a hot take. Horror Land from Mario Party 2. Woody Woods, Windmaville, Towering Treetop, Egad's Garage, Sweet Dream, Future Dream, Toad's Midway Madness, Rainbow Dream, and Toy Dream, all in boring. Enjoyable, Deep Looper Sea, DK's Jungle Adventure, Western Land, Bowser's Gnarly Party, Peach's Birthday Cake, Pyramid Park, Castaway Bay, Grand Canal, Snowflake Lake, DK's Treetop Temple, Goomba's Greedy Gala, Warrior's Battle Canyon, Bowser's Magma Mountain, Koopa's Seaside Soiree, Shy Guy's Jungle Jam, Boo's Haunted Bash, and Pirate Dream, and Enjoyable. In the Great tier, we got Spiny Desert, Koopa's Tycoon Town, Mario's Rainbow Castle, Creepy Cavern, Pirate Land, Neon Heights, Clockwork Castle, Chilly Waters, Goomba's Booty Boardwalk, Yoshi's Tropical Island. And then my favorites, I will go from the bottom to the top. So I will end on my favorite board that I have selected from Mario Party 1 through 8. We have Shy Guy's Perplex Express, Luigi's Engine Room, Fair Square, Spaceland, Bowser Land, Bowser's Warped Orbit, Pagoda Peak, Eternal Star, Waluigi's Island, and my favorite board, according to my tier list, King Boo's Haunted Hideaway. That is my favorite board out of Mario Parties 1 through 8. It is a very good board. So, I am in charge of the drop, so I have to drop the beat.
Start. Finish.
I dropped the beat. Sugar who sits and talks to you when you script, shooting the game is so funny. Yes. Yes. Neon Heights is wonderful. I love it. It's great. It's based off of Vegas. It's based off of Vegas.
New turn.
Because My Price 7 is like travel and based off of like locations. Yes, Riley. Okay, you can get a cracker. Can you give her a cracker, please?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let's hold on. It bugs me so much on this. Hold on, let me actually do this. I'm not gonna pay attention to the number it's telling me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's use it. Because really the only way I can get over there, so. Haha, loser! I swapped your directions. I changed the direction. I gave you the green light. This project is now greenlit. That way, please. I will get closer. I will ever get closer. I blew it up. Okay, what am I landing on though? I'm terrified. Oh no. Oh, okay, that was my star trap. Okay, I was really worried. Red light, green light. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. Yes, Riley. Okay, you eat your cracker. I don't need this. Oh no, don't take my star! No, not again! I need that vault so badly. I want that vault. Oh, it's so close to being opened. My stars. My stars. Also, I learned recently why in South Korea for red light, green light for that game they sing "Munguha kochi piasumida," which is like something about like the flower blooms or something. The syllables needed. Each syllable counts to 10. Munguha kochi piasumida, which is 5. Each syllable counts up to, there's 10 syllables in that sentence in Korean. So that's essentially just their way to count to 10. And you can go, you know, Munguha kochi piasumida. You can go slow, or you can go Munguha kochi piasumida. You go like real slow, real fast, you can up the tempo, you know. I hear that a lot. So yeah, that's South Korean's version of red light, green light. So, and I'm sure with people that have watched Squid Game, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have watched the English dub, which I feel like with K-dramas, you're missing so much if you're watching the English dub. And that's no shame to like the English dub voice actors. No shame to them. They're just doing their jobs. They're doing the best they can. But I feel like a lot gets missed if you either you know, you either watch it in the dub or like don't really like know much of like Korean culture. There's a lot of stuff that gets missed, and even like English sub translations, there's some things that are like not quite translated properly. And like I notice this because like I am, you know, aware of like Korean stuff because I have been into K-pop since 2010. For 15 years I have been into K-pop. I can read and write Korean. I'm not fluent at all, but I know enough of a little bit here and there that I can kind of maybe like explain a little bit. Maybe kind of like there's like words that get translated like, you know, Mr. or bro, you know. When in Korean they're referring to them as like hyung or ajashi, which that's not quite a direct translation. But I know it's close enough and the translators do their best because some things aren't quite a one-to-one translation. And like things do get lost in, you know, translation sometimes. So yeah. So yeah. Like if I'm watching an anime, like Japanese anime, it doesn't matter to me sub or dub. It does not matter to me in terms of anime because like not a lot gets lost because like all it's really changing is the voices. You know, that's really all that changes. In terms of anime, and it's also like super animated, super exaggerated, you know, the anime art style and everything, like nothing gets lost. But like if I'm watching like a live action, I would rather watch it in its native language. Like I'm not a, you know, sub better than dub. Ninji, stop squishing me! Stop it, Ninji! Leave me alone, let me handle, oh my god. Riley, I need you to move, please. We're dead. Okay, how did we not die there? Ninji was squishing me.
New turn.
So sorry about that. I think English dubs can be good, but I don't feel they implement it properly. Not the actor's fault, but more in the production, directing. Yeah, I can definitely see that. And I like anime dubs. Yeah. That's a question. Do you like Bowser? I don't know. Let's see. Almost enough Bowser spaces. Yep, this is getting old. Listen up, twerps, for the last time I'm adding some Bowser spaces. I wonder if many people don't get to see this because they don't play enough turns. Well, I guess. Oh no, is that a... Yeah, that's a Ninja Star Seal space. Shoot. Oh no! Well, I have to now. I know, I'm willing to take the risk here. Alright, but yeah, with anime, like, it doesn't matter because, like, you're seeing, like, an art style anyway. It's not reality. So, like, what you're seeing is not reality. Oh my goodness.
Item minigame.
So sorry about that. Had to go be a mom. So if you hear a crying child in the background for some reason, I apologize. Now let me get my battery plugged in, or my controller plugged in. There we go. And then she got the star anyway, because of course he did. And the curse blocks keep getting put on me, because whatever. Anyway, yeah, like, in terms of anime, like, what you're seeing is, like, not reality anyway. So I feel like it doesn't matter as much. English or Japanese. He's gonna fucking get this, isn't he? Fucking hell. Ninja's is on his way to not being invited anymore. He is on his way to not being invited anymore. And I'm already reaching my point of... I don't know if overstimulated is the word. Is that the word I want? I don't know. I don't know. So, yeah, I am so sorry. If I seem off in a way, I am so sorry. Parenting. It's not easy. I mean, I was the one that stepped on that star seal trap, but he just freaking made his way over to the star anyway, so... But yeah, when it comes to, like, live action, I feel like it matters more that you want the authentic delivery of the language. But I understand why people would want, like, you know, an English dub so they can just, like, shut off their brain and just, like, listen and not have to, like, read subtitles. But also, I have been watching anime since I was, like, 10. At least, like, subbed anime. I just happened to stumble upon it one time. And I was like, oh, okay, this is actually kind of decent. This is kind of fun. So, I'm used to, like, reading subtitles, like, quickly and still kind of shift my eyes around everywhere and get the full context of things as I'm reading subtitles. So, like, if you have done it for a long time, it's not so bad. Ninja gets to do the vault again. Bro.
Bonus minigame.
I'm so upset because the vault was like my last ditch effort. And I am not even gonna... I can't. I need to make it to Boo. I need to make it to a Boo. Because this is stupid. But yeah, with like K-dramas, I know Korean kind of somewhat anyway. Ow. So it's like, doesn't really matter to me. Sometimes I feel like the voice is just completely off anyway. Yay. I did it. So, yeah, because like I've heard like dub clips of Squid Game, and it's like I can't because I know like if you're dubbing over something, like the original like magic isn't quite there. And again, it's no hate to the voice actors whatsoever, you know, like given any other context it would be totally fine, but it's just so different trying to match it up to live action as opposed to like an anime. I don't know. I can't tell you what I need to be doing. I have no idea. We'll do Star Seal traps. Yay! Okay, there's just so many Bowser spaces. And the thing is, like, no one's getting their stars stolen from landing on these Bowser spaces. I'm, like, the only one it happens to. I know it happened to someone else, but, like, still, I feel like I'm the only one it happens to, and it frustrates me. It is so frustrating. I need something real bad. Skeleton key. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. Oh man, this is rough. And again, I go first, and I'm the guinea pig. I am the guinea pig here, so because I don't know what I'm doing. So, hooray for not knowing what I'm doing. Which again, I'm not far from literally anything else because like I'm always the guinea pig. I always go first, you know? Or I speak up and say something and rules get changed. That's happened before. Because I'm pretty sure, so it was part of an event about a year ago. And in the behind the scenes stuff on it, in the planning process of it, I think on stream one day I was talking about like in Ocarina of Time, in terms of like glitchless, there's big debates on what is... Oh, that star's just gone. Okay. Alright. There's big debates on what is and isn't a glitch in Ocarina of Time. And I remember talking about that. And because I talked about it, because like the main thing of the event I was a part of about a year ago was it was an Ocarina of Time race to the Master Sword. And it was supposed to be like a fun, glitchless speedrun, right? And I mentioned something about it because I was like looking up stuff about it, and I mentioned it. And then later, behind the scenes, there was like some specifications about like, you know, like here's what is and isn't allowed. And it was like after I had started practicing my runs, which included save warping. It included save warping, and save warping was not allowed, even though it is 100% allowed in the glitchless speedrun category. No, that doesn't help. Well, I can make it help me, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so save warping was not allowed, but then they allowed death warping, and I'm gonna be honest, that kind of hurt a little bit, because, like, in my mind, save warping and death warping accomplish similar feats, right? You essentially restart your game to get to a different location. By different means, yes, but both are allowed in glitchless speedrunning. Which, in their own rules, you know, it's like, well, it's their event, their rules, so, you know, I had to follow them. But I feel like if I hadn't said anything, they wouldn't have, like, changed anything. So, yeah, sometimes I say things and it gets me in trouble, which is a lot of the time I don't say things, because if I don't say anything, then I get in trouble. But then people get mad if I don't say anything at all when they want me to say something. It's like, well, what do you want me to do? I say something, you get mad? I don't say anything, you get mad. Like, well, what's the deal here? You know? Does anyone else kind of feel like that sometimes? Or is it just like a me thing in my anxieties? I'm so bad at this game.
Only 5 turns left. Home stretch.
So, alright, final 5 turns! Woo! Let's take a look at the current standings. I am not doing so good. Because, I keep getting my stars taken from me, and people keep jumping in front of them. Alright, standard last 5 turns procedures. All red and blue spaces are doubled. If you land on the same space as your opponent, you get to duel them. Alright, what's... See the mushroom? None of those are helpful. None of those are really helpful. Now the turntables. Hooray. Okay, I need to, like, lay these down. That's where pathways converge, so force people to step on it. I know there's a boo this way, so kind of works out, I guess. Nope, not quite. It's fine. What's 5 coins, really? Nice. I wish I had a Jamboree buddy, because then I can steal stars. I would like that star back. That Ninja stole from me. That because I only landed on his star steal just so I had a chance at the vault, and then Ninja just swoops it up anyway. So that's where my big problem is with that. So, but yeah, it was an event about a year ago, and like the behind the scenes, a lot of my problems and a lot of shitty mental health struggles around that time kind of revolved around the behind the scenes and stuff like that. So and it's also one of those where it's like, I want to talk more on it, and I want to, like, just say things, but it's like, it happened over a year ago. I don't even talk to the people that ran the event anymore, so it's like, there'd be no point. And it's also, it's like, oh, it happened so long ago, why are you still hung up on us? Because that's a conversation that happens with me a lot. It's like, I feel like I can't because it's like, oh, it happened so long ago. Why are you still hung up on it? Move on. You know, but it's like, it's stuff that happened to me. You know, it's like, I have, like, you know, more or less like moved on from it, but it's stuff that happened to me. You know?
Dual minigame.
So, that, again, that's a fairly common thing with me too, because it's like there's a lot of things that have happened in my past that I want to like bring up with people, but it's like it happened so long ago. All they're gonna do is like, that happened so long ago, just move on. But there's, you know, there's no point for me, you know. But it's like, it's stuff that like I have hung on to, or like my subconscious has hung on to. But like I need to like talk about it and stuff.
Minigame.
So sorry about that. Okay. I am so sorry. Okay.
Round one.
Here. There we go, Bowser. It's me and Bowser against the world. You know, that makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah. There we go.
Round three.
That one. It's the opposite of the first one. We did it.
Finish.
3 for 3. Batting 1,000. Love that for me. Love it. Alright. Yeah, this is not looking great for me.
Only 4 turns left.
There is a star in the vault, though. Yoshi! Nowhere near that. Yoshi! Unlerg! Welcome back, Johnny. Welcome back. Okay. Where even? I don't even know where I am. I'm at the very beginning. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Hold on. Where is everybody? Is anyone really near a pipe? No, no one's near a pipe at all. They're still in the middle here. Yeah, there's my Star Steel traps. Wario is kind of nearing. And why do I have a curse block on me? This is exactly why I've been doing so poorly! Because everyone's been putting this stupid curse block on me and I'm not even doing anything to them! I'm in last place! And they're putting the damn curse blocks on me! This is absolutely fucking ridiculous! I've done nothing to deserve these stupid curse blocks! I can roll 1 to 3 on my own! I can do that by my own damn self! Why do they keep doing this to me? I'm in last place! I am in last place! I don't deserve this! I should have went the other way for the stupid boo play. Still! I am so frustrated. This is so frustrating. Everything about today is frustrating. I want to scream. I want to scream and yell. Ugh. You have no idea how... And I'm not even like angry. It's just the entire day has not been super great. Again, for lots of reasons. So, ugh. You know, I hate it when the board is just like out to get me.
No way.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah. And stuff with like, you know, like personal life things. You know, life lessons with Tess and Jane. Like a lot of the times, like I want to like talk to people about things. But, like I am very slow to like build up the courage to like talk to someone about something.
Game.
And it's like by the time I like actually like get around to like wanting to talk to them about it, it's always like, why are you still hung up on this? Just move on. You know, that's with like a lot of things. It's like, why are you still on this? Just move on. And it's like, why do you think I'm talking to you? I want to move on, and the only way to move on is actually talk it out. But sometimes I don't even get that opportunity. You know, because again, I mentioned earlier, you know, I was part of an event about a year ago, and there was a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that really got to me in like a handful of ways. And I was going through a pretty bad mental health struggle around that time, and part of the cause of that was the behind-the-scenes on that particular event. So yeah, and it's like, I would love to like, you know, bring it up and talk about it,
Dual minigame.
but for one, it happened over a year ago, and for two, I don't even talk to the people who ran that event, so Like, I don't even talk to those people anymore. So even if I wanted to, like, talk it out and hash it out, I can't. And, like, even talking about it here on stream, like, it feels like it's a big no, too. Because, like, again, it happened over a year ago. Most people probably don't even know what I'm talking about. Which probably should give me all the more reason to talk about it, but it's like, I don't know. Again, it's like it happened over a year ago. Can't really, you know, control things. I don't know. Excuse me. So, yeah. Well, who's getting sent to MySpace? Wario did. You know, actually, that's still not other things that happened a year ago, too. Yeah, it's like I don't want to hang on to things. I think a lot of my struggles come from processing all of the emotions and like everything that happened. And it's like, okay, I'm the one swimming now. And it's like, I don't know if I'm like really like slow to process, but I take my time. Like, I'm not slow in understanding, but I take my time in trying to understand what emotions are happening, what exactly happened, and even like understanding the other person's side of it. That's been kind of, that's a lot of my, it's a lot of, my thing is like, I take my time in trying to understand because like, oh no! Because like, even like, I still try to understand the other person even though I don't think they're in the right. Like, if somebody, like, you know, did me wrong, I try to, like, understand. But sometimes, like, I can't. Like, a recent falling out with a friend who just, like, or a former friend, ex-friend, whatever, they just, like, you know, dumped me out of nowhere, blocked me, didn't even say anything to me, but they messaged my husband about it. That's one of those things, like, I try and try and try to understand, excuse you, don't, okay, like, I try and try to understand, you know, where the other person was coming from, but I just can't understand them without talking to them, and I will never get that chance ever again, because, like, you know, that falling out happened 9 months ago at this point. And it's like, again, like, I'm healing from that, and it's like, I've got much better friends now, and there are a lot of things that have made a lot of sense looking back on it, because again, hindsight's always 2020, right? And it's like, you know, red flags look like normal flags with rose-colored glasses. So, once those glasses are removed, you see how blatant the red flags were. And that's kind of what happened to me once this friend dumped me. I was very upset for a long while. And then, after taking some time and, you know, just kind of processing everything and looking back on the entirety of that friendship, everything was really cool at first. But then, I saw them change. And, or it was either them changing or I saw the real them. Either or, you know, my perception of them changed without even, like, realizing it. And, yeah. And it's like, for a while, on the build up to that, I was going to, like, address some of the problems that I had with them, that were happening for a while. But I never got the chance to, because I wanted to talk it out. I wanted to talk it out, but again, I'm very, like, slow to do that. Because, like, I'm not a good talker, I am not confrontational whatsoever. But it's like, if I want to, like, talk about something, I will work up the courage to talk about it. and I was working up my courage to send them a message, and I, you know, never got the chance because from my understanding, I said something that they did not agree with, or it went against things that they had said before, something, and I just got ditched for like no reason in a way. And apparently I was being disrespectful with like other things too, but they never specified because they messaged my husband and not me about the problems they had with me. So Wario, what are we doing? Yeah, it's like, if I have a problem with you, I will message you. But, I will not message other people about, like, our personal problem. Well, it depends. It depends on the situation, but, like, if it's something that needs to be addressed face to face, or, like, you know... It's like, sometimes... Wario, what are you doing? Wario, what are we doing here? It's fine. Yeah, it just depends on the situation, but like, if you have a problem, like in this friendship, there were a lot of problems that I wanted to address and talk to, but again, it takes me a while. It takes me a while, but like, I do want to talk, and then, like, you know, I wanted to, like, address concerns that I had. Ask, like, hey, are we really friends at this point? You know, like, that conversation. There's one of 3 places I can go if I use my shop box. 1, 2, or 3 up there. It's so funny and fucked that 2 and 9 are my only safe options for a roll. If I go here, I have a little bit more safety. But also if I go up there, I have a chance to get Yoshi. Let's try it, I guess. Ugh. Not the worst in the world. Ooh, that's not great. That is not great. What do you got? Oh, no. I don't wanna... No. Crap. Oh, hey Bowser. How's it going? What's up? This board is just out to get me. Again, I'm just the fucking guinea pig. I am just the fucking guinea pig. Yeah, of course, I'm the guinea pig, and I'm the one that suffers the most. Because, yeah, I remember, the speedrun race for, like, Ocarina of Time. Like, I mentioned earlier, shit. That doesn't do me any good. Yeah, because, it was announced behind the scenes, and I started practicing, looking up, you know, some stuff, and I had my own little strategy, my own route, and it included save warping. and there was a conversation that was mentioned. I mentioned it on stream. Something about, like, you know, Ocarina speedruns, glitchless category. There's a lot of, like, tricks and stuff that there's a big debate in the community of what is and isn't a glitch in Ocarina of Time. And I mentioned that and just kind of gave an example of some stuff. And, that sparked a whole behind-the-scenes thing, and that the rule set didn't get established till, like, it was almost time for those races to happen. And one of the things that they said was no save warping allowed. No save warping. And that irritated me in a way because I'd already started practicing with save warping. And, like, save warping is completely legal in glitchless Ocarina of Time. Save warping is legal. Because, like, you can. So, I never... And, like, with my times and everything, it wouldn't have, like, really mattered in the grand scheme of things. But also, what got me is that they did not allow save warping, but death warping was allowed. And it's like... It's the same thing. Really, it honestly, like, takes longer to save warp than death warp. So it's like, why are you hindering? And it's like, I feel like it really targeted me in a way, whether it did or not, because, like, I feel like I was the only one that really used save warping. I was the only one that did.
Round 2.
And I was the only one affected by that rule. So it really, that kind of was part of, like, the mental health struggle that that event caused for me in a way. Because, like, yeah, something coincidental. It was probably 100% coincidental. But, like, when it's an established rule for all that affects one person, it can definitely feel targeted. So, that's why it's like, we need to, like, establish rules before. Once you, like, start an event, you need to establish, like, if you're hosting an event that people participate in, like a tournament of some kind, you need to establish rules from the get-go. Like, establish rules from the get-go, and, you know, have your rule set so that way people can practice right out the gate with those rules in mind and have it not screw over certain people. Because I really feel like I was the only one affected by that no save warping thing. I don't even know where anyone is. Sure. So, yeah. I guess this is me talking about the thing. 'Cause, like, again, it's been a year. Not a lot of people really know, you know, things that have happened a year ago. Or, like, the event I was a part of a year ago, the speedrunning race. And there was a lot behind the scenes that really irritated me. And a lot of it, I think, was like a clash of personalities, a clash of, you know, like, perspectives, because personally, there were a lot of things that were done behind the scenes that I personally would have done differently. But it's like, you know, it's not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm just, you know, it's not my circus. I'm just a performer. I have to abide by the rules. So I really couldn't say anything. And I even, like, tried to say it in a joking manner of, like, you know, like, hey, what about this? And then it's like, it just got shot down completely. So, yeah, and there was a lot of personal struggles too, where I battled major imposter syndrome because I'm like, man, everyone else is so much better than me. They're doing so many cool things, and I'm just, like, left in the dust. No matter what I do, I'm not good enough. You know, I was battling, like, major feelings on that. So I face those feelings all day, every day. feelings that I'm not good enough. I'm not, yeah, just like I'm not good enough. I'm not, can't really do much of anything because everyone else is so much better than me. I face those feelings all the time, and it's a constant struggle. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Had to be a mom. And also balancing being a mom, stay-at-home mom, at that, is, adds to a lot of the mental struggle. So, it's a tough job. Being a stay-at-home mom is a very tough job, and I feel like not a lot of people give it enough credit. Even just like, stay-at-home mom, working mom, doesn't really matter, just being a mom, like, especially like, a good mom in general is tough work. It really is. Because I know there's a hot debate of, stay-at-home mom versus working mom. Both are difficult in their own rights. One is not better than the other. Yeah, one is not better than the other. Both with their own struggles, and it is not acknowledged enough. Stay-at-home moms versus working moms. It is not acknowledged enough. So, okay. Let's see what happens. I see too many disparaging remarks about stay-at-home moms, children, and parents in general. Yeah, I do too. And my rule of thumb is I feel like bad parents don't wonder if they are good parents. Like bad parents think they're the greatest in the world, they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. But good parents are constantly wondering if they are being like bad parents or not. Because it's like, bad drivers never miss an exit. It's like one of those. So, alright. First bonus, item bonus. I didn't really use a lot. Yep, okay. I wasn't even paying attention to... I think we were all pretty much even. Second bonus, Bowser. Oh, that kid. Oh, no. Me. No, not me. I think Ninja won. Well. That ain't me because I had so many curse blocks on me. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? You mean I won a sightseer bonus? So, yeah, I've dealt with a lot of stress throughout, in the last couple of years. Huh?
Congratulations!
I got 2 achievements from that. Alright! It's Deltora! Hello, Deltora! Hello, hello! Welcome in! Hope you're having a good day, and I just won. Come from behind victory, baby! All it took was spilling all of my internal secrets.
Good job.
Wow! Oh man, that was so close. Crazy. I won by a big amount of coins. Minigames. Ninja got the item. Bowser got hidden blocks. And Wario stopped with most event spaces. The test of secrets? I know. Crazy. My internal struggles of, my mental struggles. Constant struggles of, like, not being good enough. I gave a double thumbs up after I said I'm not good enough. Yay! But yeah, those are my secrets. And there is our question of the day. Do you like the Bowser? Do you like the Bowser? Which day? Yes, he's my favorite Ninja Troll, yes. Stay until 5 and Ray Gold double. You're holding me at gunpoint after I spilled my secrets?
What's my favorite Ninja Turtle?
What is your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Mm,
8. Wow, for as many Bowser spaces as there were on the board, I only landed on 3. That's insane work. That's a good enough. Oh, thank you. Yes, Blue's holding me at gunpoint. Do you want me to spill more secrets about myself?
Is Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda? Okay. Okay.
And my favorite Ninja Turtle
669.
is
669.
Bowser Jr. No, it's
I won in blocks. I won the showdown mini games. Ooh, I bought one too less. I didn't use enough.
my
Wow.
favorite Ninja Turtle is Kirby.
Okay, Kirby's a great Ninja Turtle. 211, 3. I won by 3 spaces. That is insane.
My favorite Ninja Turtle is Bluey.
Is Bluey? Bluey's a great Ninja Turtle.
Bluey and Kirby are both.
Okay. This is good enough for me to spend 4 hours Monday through Friday hanging out on stream. Well, thank you. Miracle Worker, win despite being a 4th at home stretch. Yo! Boom shakalaka. Miracle Worker, that's just my everyday, man. And then play all the boards. I did it. Look at my achievements. I did great. New inventory in stock. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm almost to the rank up. We're getting there. Let's go to the party plaza, I guess. Blue is a Ninja Turtle? Maybe. You don't know that. Riley! Okay. Let's find my achievements. Data house. That should be in here. Achievement. Meet every boo on every board. You mean I haven't done that? You mean I haven't met every boo on every board? That's crazy. That is gonna be a hard fit. I would have to put them on like easy for me to do that one. Easy and the in like a 10 turn.
Turtle is
Just trying to think. I am surprised I even got that one on stream. That's crazy. It's crazy pants, as Blue would say.
Blue's favorite Ninja Turtle is Gihan.
You know, I can see that. I can see that. I heard you tell her to say that.
Yeah.
Alright. Yay, I haven't got Peach at all. And no. I've never done that. Impressive. I have not opened the vault. I tried. And those are pro rules. Some of these achievements are pretty easy to do. Alright. Album!
What's my favorite
I never did clear these.
Turtle, Mom?
Yeah. Alright. Gihan Ninja Tortellini. Thanks, autocorrect.
What's my favorite Ninja Turtle?
Alright. Everyone say your favorite Ninja Turtles. I need to stall for like 10 minutes.
Baby Yoda.
Allie says Baby Yoda.
She said Baby Yoda.
Uh-huh.
That's what she said. It's Baby Yoda.
Yeah?
What's yours?
I mean, my favorite Ninja Turtle is Bowser. There was a quote about that. Let's see if we can...
Why?
I'm missing Blooper Shoal.
Yeah.
Popping up to say hello. There's probably a Monty Mole is my best guess on what that one is. Balance practice. Have no clue what that one is. Fishing for fun. Okay. Let's see if we can... Because those are like pictures in the overworld. We can spend our time figuring out the pictures.
It's Kirby.
Kirby. Alright.
Kirby.
Kirby's a great Ninja Turtle. Ninja Turtles Blastoise? Yes, Blastoise is a good one. Oh, that's the Making Memories one. Yay. I like the old one better though, but I still got my party points, so...
Baby Yoda.
Yeah, it's like we find pictures around, so let's just find some pictures.
Mommy.
There
My favorite Ninja
is a
Turtle
paratrooper
is-
with bubbles. I wish it would zoom in more. Yes, Riley. Mm-mm. So sorry about that. Joe Henry's also my favorite Ninja Turtle. Joe Henry's a great Ninja Turtle.
That's TNA.
There's a blooper show. Oh yeah, TNA. Trick Williams is the new TNA World Champion. That is crazy in and of itself. A WWE talent is the TNA World Champion. Which, cannot believe they actually pulled the trigger on that.
My favorite Ninja Turtle is Trick Williams.
Alright. Is there any...
My favorite Ninja Turtle is Joe Henry.
Joe Hendry. I mean, that's a great Ninja Turtle. I don't see anymore.
That's my favorite.
We'll even come back, because this is what I do. He's the new TMNT. No, TNA World Champion. Trick Williams. Yeah, Battleground was like really, really good. Oh, it's a gold Goomba. He's sleeping. He's taking a nap. Go ninja, go ninja, go.
Why is Gooba sleeping?
He's sleeping. Anything? Oh, hey! Is this the balancing act? Hey, balance practice! Yeah, because he's in the mini game. Yeah, we did it. We found the new one. I haven't had that one before.
Yeah?
There was like a blooper show. I would imagine it's near a beach somewhere.
My favorite Ninja Turtle is Trick Williams.
Yeah. Trick Willie.
It's Trick Williams.
Oh, I don't remember the other ones. I've forgotten the plot. I've lost the plot. I just want to find things to take pictures of, because it's so fun to take pictures.
Who's my favorite Ninja Turtle?
What is? All right. Okay. Roll call. What's everyone's favorite Ninja Turtle?
Trick Williams.
I love how it's just become a
Joe Henry.
just name a random thing. And it's just okay, that's the favorite Ninja Turtle now. Dark Magician, yes, the greatest. Dark Magician is the greatest. There's the Goomba again. Oh, hello? Hello, Vettel Gaming, hello!
We got raided.
Yeah, we're getting raided again! Oh my god, hello! We're just taking pictures of Goombas. Hello, is Blue around still? Does she leave?
No, she's napping.
She's napping? I don't think she's napping. I think she's ready for something. Cause hello, let me do this. Boop. We're just going over everyone's favorite Ninja Turtles. All right. Oops. There we go. Give you a shout out there. Yeah, Peachy.
Allie's favorite
Gonna get through all these alerts first.
is Allie.
Stone Cold Steve Turtle, yes. Yeah, Peachy. Let's rock this. Yeah. Thank you for the Peach says Sakura and hello. Hello, welcome in, and hello Raiders. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is Mario Party Jamboree. We finished the Bowser board today. Now I'm just like looking around, essentially buying time because my raid target starts stream at in like 5 minutes, so I'm like stalling for time. But hello everyone, we managed to pull a crazy come from behind victory. I got an achievement for being in 4th place in the home stretch and winning 1st place at the end, so it was crazy. But hello Excalibur, hello Ice Vortex, hello, welcome in. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, and thank you all for the follows. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're just going over our favorite Ninja Turtle. It could be literally anything, because like my favorite Ninja Turtle is Bowser. My 4-year-old's favorite Ninja Turtle is Joe Henry, Kirby, Bowser Jr. I don't know. She changes favorites a lot. My oldest favorite Ninja Turtle is, I guess, Trick Williams. I don't know. He's a wrestler. I mean, I know he's a wrestler. We watch wrestling. What crimes did you commit to be subjected to the Rage Fest? That is Mario Party.
My favorite Ninja Turtle is Kirby.
The Ninja Turtle Kirby. That's essentially what happened. And man, that board kicked my butt, too. It kicked my butt, but I ended up winning, so it worked out in the end. Hooray. Now I'm just like looking and seeing what all pictures I can take. But yeah, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hopefully it was a wonderful time. Yeah. Are you excited for new Mario Kart? I am excited. Probably won't be able to pick up a Switch 2 on launch. Unfortunately, I don't think the finances will line themselves up in time, because that is next week, which is crazy. But I'm excited. I really want the Mario Kart. I really want it so bad. It looks so good. Oops. I want to leave and come back, see if I can find some more costumes. Bam! We're wrestler. We're world champion. Look at that. We're the champion of Mario Party. Beautiful. I wish I got a world championship belt.
You think you know me?
On this day, I see clearly everything has come to life. Been a place and a broken dream, and we'll leave it all behind. Not a chance, it's so real to me. Hey, Metalingus, love it. I don't know how loud it comes across. I know my alerts are pretty loud. It was very loud in my headphones, so... yeah, I had to buy it once I saw there was costumes. Yes! Baby Peach and Stay Alive is all I ever did. Yo! Yes. Man, the costumes look so good. Like, Biker Bowser? Insane. Biker Bowser is great. Some of the Peach outfits look really good. Yeah. Luigi costumes look pretty good. I need to, like, look at the pictures I'm missing. Is this like there's a blooper one that I'm missing that's apparently rare? Let me check. Jey Uso? Yeet. Alright, you think you know Peach. Yep, you think you know her. Fishing for fun. So that'll be in the water somewhere, I would imagine. And then popping up to say hello. And then Blooper Shoal. Okay. Oh, I didn't... where? It was in the middle, wasn't it? Yeah, balance practice. Okay. Alright. Let's see if I can find what I need. Because I know my raid target starts stream in about a couple of minutes. So, and I do need to get supper taken care of in a little bit, and my oldest does have a softball practice tonight, so I will need to be wrapping up before too long. I'm really just stalling for time.
I have T-ball.
No, you do not have T-ball. You are barely not old enough for T-ball.
But I'm gonna go to one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
you're gonna go. Well, there's lots of places to go.
Yeah.
Anything in the water? I don't see anything in the water. That's a Goomba.
That's a Goomba.
Yeah, nothing new. Alright, well, I guess. We'll wrap up here. We will wrap up here. Alright. I suppose Kirby can be able to be small. I mean, yeah, Ninja Turtle. Kirby, Ninja Turtle. Alright. So, that... Let me double check. Make sure my raid target is live.
Where's Blue?
I don't know. Blue's gonna be on somebody else's stream. Because they're doing a cool collab today. And it's 5, so I'm here. We're waiting. We're gonna wait. So, schedule for the week. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow we play Origami King. The last time we played, we had just defeated the Hole Punch, the boss of the third streamer, the yellow streamer. And we returned to Toad Town, and we're about to make our way out to the Great Sea, to play some Wind Waker. It'll make more sense once we get into the chapter tomorrow. I say chapter, but they're streamers, whatever. Yeah, that'll be really fun, because my favorite section of the game was the yellow streamer section, like the third chapter, quote unquote. That one was really, really fun. But then it continues to get fun later on, because we're on the purple streamer section, and we're gonna go to the Great Sea and play some Wind Waker. So
And Blue Streamer.
we did the blue streamer already. That was the second one.
That was
But
the first.
sorry about that. Purple streamer, that's you. Yeah, purple is a pretty prominent color here. It is a pretty prominent color. I patiently wait. That's a thing with me. Like, if you say, like, yeah, something's gonna happen at this time, I'm, like, ready to go, like, 15 minutes beforehand. So... So, yeah.
We're just waiting. On Blue.
So yeah, that'll be, the purple streamer will be Wednesday. Thursday, we're gonna come back to, Jamboree, and we're gonna have some fun with some of the side modes. So I'll be returning back to the Joy-Con for some of the side modes, because some of the side modes do require it. Actually, let's, pop in here just to kind of show what I mean, instead of looking around taking pictures. Fun. Yeah, we're here for fun. Riley, come on. So, we did all the boards here. I will probably do, like, a round of pro rules just to show them off, at the very least. But yeah, Rhythm Kitchen, Toad's Item Factory, stuff here probably. Coopathlon, I know. What are you? Oh, you're an old one, okay. I got excited about fishing. And then once we're all done with everything, we can go to Minigame Bay and just have some fun in the minigame mode. Because, you know, minigames are fun. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you, and we'll end on the... I wish I could take a picture of Bowser. I wish I could take a picture of Bowser. That would make my heart so happy. I follow them. What gives? I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. The best Ninja Turtle. Oh, absolutely. I thought I saw something there. But yeah, we're gonna do like a Rhythm Kitchen, Item Factory. Cause like a Rhythm Kitchen reminds me of like the Bowser Dance Party from like Super Mario Party. And I enjoyed the Bowser Dance Party in Super Mario Party. It was really, really fun. But yeah, we'll do some of these side modes, maybe do a short board of like pro rules, because they are different. It does change the game quite a bit. Yeah, we'll try out the Kaboom Squad, we'll try out Koopathlon, just kind of see what everything's about, because I haven't done anything with all of these extra modes yet. The flight school, yeah, I haven't done anything with these, so it'll be really fun to get like my genuine reaction. That looks like something's gonna come through there. Oh, I thought that was something. I want to fill in my pictures, dang it. Oh, hold on, I see something. Hello, hi. Hello, popping up to say hello. See, I got a new one. We got another new one, guys. Now I'm missing a fishing one. Yeah, throw it away, Riley. I'm missing a fishing one and a blooper, apparently. And I wish I knew what to look for, but I don't. But yeah, that'll be really fun and exciting. Yeah, that'll be Thursday, and on Friday, we will, return to Origami King. I don't know how far into the purple streamer section we'll get, but then we'll just continue on Friday. And then wrap around back to Monday, and we'll play Xenoblade Chronicles X, because I started it a month ago, and I played it for the second time yesterday. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. So, I am patiently waiting for my raid target to go live, because I need to cook supper, I need to pee, I need to do all of the above. All of the above, and I don't have a backup. I mean, I do have like a backup plan. 4-hour hype. Yeah, that board took a lot longer than I expected. So, yep, just patiently waiting. Sometimes Mario Party takes 4 hours. It really depends on the board itself. I mean, this little floor desk is really awesome. This floor desk is really awesome because I can just like set my phone down on it next to it, because like if there's a spot where a mouse can go, which would be really nice if I play games that need a mouse or do something that requires a mouse, so I can just like put it down. But like it's also a really good place for my phone to set it down for stream, because I usually put it down like right next to my laptop anyway, so it works out pretty good. Yeah, I'm just patiently waiting. This is what happens when I'm like, you know how people are like chronically late all the time? I'm like chronically early. Keep stalling. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I have like things to do. I'm trying. I've been refreshing my Twitch, waiting and waiting and waiting, because I'm pretty sure I follow them. I have been waiting. How much longer do I need to stall? Talk about Xenoblade. What about Xenoblade? What can I talk about in Xenoblade? I mean, I can connect wrestling in Xenoblade through a wrestler known as Lyra Valkyria. Fishing for fun.
My favorite wrestler.
And the blooper shoal.
Mommy, what's my favorite wrestler?
Okay, got to the Midwestern goodbye. Yeah, we're hitting the Midwestern goodbye pretty hefty right now. There we go. Yeah, Lyra Valkyria I can connect Xenoblade and wrestling through Lyra Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria is her nickname is Bird Lady. She has the nickname of Bird Lady, and who in Xenoblade has the nickname of Bird Lady? That would be Melia. That's a better picture, honestly. So yeah. I mean, there's nothing that shows up in there. I don't know, man. Riley's got a toy that is very obnoxiously loud. It's driving me insane.
Mommy.
It is driving me insane. Deltas, I'm getting it. Wow, that is a different kind of stream than I was expecting to raid into. Really need to raid that 18 plus. Ooh, Goomba on a surfboard. Insane in the membrane. Yes. Riding the waves. Where's a blooper? I need a blooper and fishing. Need blooper and fishing. I don't know where to find those to get the pictures. That's the thing. I've got pictures of like everything else. I'm so obsessed with pictures now and I'm spinning it. I'm so sorry if you're getting motion sick. I apologize. Because this kind of makes me a little motion sick too. Don't worry. Yeah, I feel like a blooper on the shoals would be somewhere on a beach, I think. And then going fishing would be somewhere in the water, but I don't know where to find them. Anyway, Pokemon Snap. Yeah, pretty much. It's just really fun, nifty pictures that you can put in your album if you want. It's really fun. But yeah, you can connect Xenoblade and wrestling, and it's awesome. So Lyra Valkyria is Bird Lady. Okay, cool! We're live! Alright! Awesome! Okay, raid message.
Blue? Blue? Mommy. Blue? Blue? Blue?
T-Mobile Magenta!
No way message.
What's your favorite Ninja Turtle, please? Because that is what we have,
Way message.
that's what we have talked about. So we're just gonna, what's your favorite Ninja Turtles, please, is gonna be our raid message. What is even happening? I'm looking at the chat. What is going on? It's fine. It's fine. Just normal chaos. We love chaos around here. Okay, so Monday Xenoblade Chronicles X. Tuesday, Thursday is Mario Party Jamboree. Wednesday, Friday is Origami King. We're gonna go raid Gold Double. They're doing a big collab involving Blue and Gihan and other cool people. They're playing Deltarune. So yeah, I've seen Deltarune played. So I know a tiny bit. So we're gonna go raid them.
No, actually, no. Way message, please.
Hopefully, like, what is going on? It looks like chat isn't subscriber only. Why? You know what? Fine. We're just gonna send the raid. We're in the middle of an ad break. I missed the snooze again. It's fine. Fixes chat! Oh my goodness. So, yeah. What's your favorite Ninja Turtle, please, will be our raid message.
No, actually, no. Way message, please.
Well, we have, what's your favorite Ninja Turtle, please? We have the please.
It's
Not the ad, I know. I was looking away and I missed the snooze button. So I snoozed one of them. So, okay. Yeah, we're gonna see if I can take more pictures. Again, we're stalling. This is the stall of the century, like, for real.
Where's Blue?
She's here. She's fine.
Is she back?
Oh, that one's a good one. I'll keep that one. Got sent to Agile. Oh, no! Ice cream shop. Take it to the ice cream shop. One more board real quick while we wait. No, I can't. I don't have time. If I had the time, sure. But I do not have the time. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Alright, cool! Alright.
Way message. Please.
Okay, we're gonna go raid Gold Double. We're just gonna go raid. Okay, so. What's your favorite Ninja Turtle, please? Is, our our raid message, I will copy paste it again. If you are subbed to me, you can use my emotes. If you are not subbed to me, you can use whatever emotes you want. I am not super duper picky about it. So, yeah, that'll be it for today. We're gonna go raid Gold Double. Do an awesome collab. Mondays, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Tuesdays, Thursdays are Mario Party Jamboree. And Wednesdays and Fridays are Paper Mario the Origami King. So thank everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.